Good morning. Welcome. I was trying to not cough. I let a cough out before I started. And I tried to not let another one out. And of course, I just started. And then it was like, now, get her. Good morning. Welcome. It is a wonderful Tuesday morning. At least for me, it's a wonderful Tuesday morning. Other than the fact that I slept in, again, by accident. I have an alarm set every single morning, and it's set for 8:30 in the morning, which I think is a perfectly reasonable time to get out of bed. And this morning, yet again, I missed it. I just can't. My body's like, no, you need your sleep. Sleepy time now. So, fortunately, I woke up a little late because I wanted to start stream earlier. Like I would have loved to start stream at like 10 o'clock. Would have been beautiful. Get a sneaky little hour in earlier. But no, I'm still in my first coffee of the morning, and it didn't want me to wake up. Alarm is normally set for 8:15, but usually take a nap. See, I would, but I struggle. So I nap, and I have napped before, but I struggle with napping because I'll go to nap, and it's totally normal, right? You lie down, you're like, okay, I'm gonna sleep. And I'll fall asleep, and then I'll wake up later with a huge migraine. And I'm like, my head is throbbing. I feel tired. I feel terrible. So I avoid napping when I can because it makes me feel like crap. I'll try to preoccupy my time with like working or like playing something or watching something or whatever. But if I really need a nap, I'll do it. I'll like suffer the consequences afterwards. Because I'm still tired when I wake up, but I'm less tired than when I had to take the nap. So it's like, sure, it's worth it. Yeah, it's been a time trying to get up earlier. Because, like, before I stream, I try to wake up and eat breakfast so I can be productive human. Right? Because that just seems okay. It just seems like proper to wake up at a normal time, eat breakfast, and then you sit down. Like I sit down at my computer with my breakfast or whatever, and I finish eating it, and then I'm like, okay, time to get some streaming in. So I load up all my stuff. Get my 300 chat things open. I open up my OBS, and then I press the button. And I gotta get the music ready and stuff so we can have like a nice little intro. Thank you. This is Tuesday morning. Just a wonderful Tuesday morning. Just to be online and hanging out. And I'm not entirely sure what we do today. Because it's Trash Tuesday, right? So we're supposed to play some kind of whatever that's not good on my account. And I had an idea, but I'm not entirely sure if everybody will be into it. And like, we'll play it, we will, for sure. At some point. But if we don't play it today. But, I thought it may be appropriate. Do it anyways? See, that's the mentality. Like, I have friends who try to help me with stream stuff, and they'll just be like, just do it just play whatever. And I'm like, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand how volatile a platform Twitch is. How a game specific the viewers are. They might come for you because they love you or whatever. But sometimes they don't. I didn't post it on Twitter. Nobody comes from Twitter, right? None of our normal people come from Twitter, right? And nobody else follows me on Twitter. You're here for the vibes? Well, today is going to be definitely a vibing kind of day. Gonna be a vibe kind of day. We got a game to play today that I didn't set up beforehand, so it might be loud as fuck when we start it. You don't have Twitter/X? I hate that they changed the name of it. I just still call it Twitter because that's what it is. I watched the ending for the Pokemon present. I just saw the Pokemon Za news. There's Pokemon Za news? I forgot that there was a Nintendo thing today. And I found out there was a Nintendo thing last night. If I had a Switch 2, I would care. But I don't have a Switch 2. Because they're so expensive. I just didn't care to watch. Was the news anything major? Did Nintendo do some crazy stuff? Were they like, Pokemon ZA will be coming to Steam? Could you imagine? Pokemon, it's coming to PC. For the first time ever. Finally. They also announced a Pokemon theme park. But it's only open in Japan. ZA was just more of the same. Great. I'm gonna be so honest. I would be more excited for Pokemon games if the Pokemon, like, if the company, Game Freak, that makes it, made them run really well. And, like, look good. Because, like, none of them run great. They run to an acceptable standard for people to play them. But they don't run great. They haven't for a long time. And, like, I could nitpick because there's things that I really want, but I know that they'll say that they can't do them, and I understand why they say that because it'd be a lot of work, but, like, I want the Pokemon to battle and have animations like they did in Stadium, where they were like really expressive. But they don't have that in the newer ones. Oh, bro, Automod catching the bots. That was sick. Sorry, Automod never catches the bots. They just caught one. Yeah, I mean, like... I mean, that Monolith Software has to take over on part of their development. I think that they're spread thin enough as it is. See, but, like, I get that, right? But, like, I don't know. I just want Pokemon games to be more than they are. Because, like... they're at the point where they're not, like... they're not hard. Pokemon games, like, really just have never been hard. And I get that because they're for kids. And the stories have been very, like, meh, whatever. Which is fine, because Pokemon or whatever. And the catching experience is very meh, because it's just kind of easy, whatever. The big thing that Pokemon has for it is the Pokemon. Like, the actual monsters themselves. You want to collect the specific monsters. Like, you want the specific Pokemon. So you're like, let me go get the specific ones that I want specifically. And, like, some games that you play just don't have those ones. And I get that, sure. But when I play, I want my Pokemon. I think the coolest thing that Pokemon's done in, like, the recent-ish history is the regional forms. Yeah, they're a monopoly, and they're not having competition because anytime they have a competitor, they're like, we're suing you because you did a monster capture game, and we don't like that. Which is dumb. Like, just... God forbid anybody competes. Because to be honest, Pal World is not that bad of a game. It's not great. It's definitely not a great game. But it's not that bad. It's got its merits. It's got things that it does really well. And the capture experience I enjoy more than that. I think it's the turn-based battling in Pokemon that really gets me now. Because, like... I don't know, it just doesn't get me. If it had, like, a... This might sound a little strange to add to a Pokemon game. If it had the ATB system from Final Fantasy, where you could take actions after a certain amount of time, and if your Pokemon had a higher speed stat, it would just attack more often. I'd be kinda down to try a game like that. Because, like, Final Fantasy IV was fucking awesome for that. You get Kane, who's the Dragoon, and he could jump, which would make him leave the screen for a couple turns and then come back. But the ATB system, his turns would come up pretty often, so he would jump, like, and come back fairly fast. Very cool. You could use it to, like, dodge big attacks and stuff, which was super awesome. But I feel like that would change the meta of Pokemon to be, like, speed Pokemon are, like, the kings. Nintendo's currently losing the patent case, and they might lose their stupid patents that shouldn't have been an issue in the first place. I don't know which patents that is. It may be like some dumb... It's probably like about Pokemon specific. If not more than that. Listen, me as just as a gamer that I am, just as the gamer that I am, at the point we are in history, okay? Where we are right now, the climate that we have built in gaming of like the console exclusives, like that era is over. And like it took a long time for Sony to accept it, right? So they just have like the timed exclusive now, which is whatever. They can have a timed exclusive. That's totally fine with me. If we ever get Nintendo to follow the same path, where exclusives are a time-based thing instead of just a forever thing, then gaming will be in its best place it's ever been, because then you can just own whatever you want and then play the games that you want to play, which I think is how it should be. I get it. You want people to buy your console and then buy your games on your console. You make the games. Nintendo is like they do their own games, right? They like the new one, the Donkey Kong Mega Bonanza, or but just Donkey Kong Bonanza, whatever it's called, right? Donkey Kong Bamboozle Bonanza, whatever. Okay. If somebody told you, hey, Donkey Kong Bonanza will be coming to Steam in the beginning of 2026, right? It's out now on the Switch, but it's coming into the beginning of 2026 to Steam. The hype would be unreal. Everyone would be all over it. I think that there's a bunch of people who aren't even like Donkey Kong fans who would be like, holy shit, I gotta buy that. As it is, people who own a Switch 2 are buying Donkey Kong Bonanza because it's one of the only games to come out for the Switch 2. If your console is known for having no games and you make 2 games for it, everyone's gonna buy them because you don't have anything else to do with it. They want to have something to do with their console. But if you make a cool game and you just let anybody buy it anywhere, people are gonna buy it even regardless. Metroid Prime, if Metroid Prime 4 came to PC, do you know how many people would buy that shit? Do you know how many people would be so into that? Oh, I can play Metroid Prime 4 on my PC? Buys immediately. Like, oh, a Nintendo FPS game? Crazy. I guess I'll buy that. Like, just let people play their games. And then you don't have to worry about people modding their consoles because they literally can't. Because they don't have one. They're gonna argue for exclusivity simply because their console has a stupid gimmick and they say are vital for performance, but they're not. Which is why they sell controllers and stuff that don't have all the features in them. If we can get Sony to give up an exclusivity, eventually down the road, I think we can get Nintendo. Yes, it might take like years and years and years. And we might be on the Switch 70, which will probably be called the Game Square or something. The Game Triangle. The dodecadon of gaming. But like, me personally, as just a gamer, I think that making your game more accessible to the public is not a bad thing. It's never a bad thing to be like, hey, gaming, here you go, gaming, get your game, get your video game, play the video game. Like, is it really that hard to understand? Is it really that hard? And like, Nintendo is a company that's not known for like the mega performance of their games as it is. So getting it on PC might make it just work better, so the games will just like run better. I'll still argue in favor of emulating Nintendo games with PC. Not with NSO plus we know you'll let us rip you off membership. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think as a streamer I'm allowed to say that I encourage you to emulate games, but I personally will not be supporting Nintendo's action in their overpricing of their video games. I like Nintendo stuff. I think that they make good games sometimes, but I do not support the action of making their games more expensive because I personally don't see that value in Nintendo games. Like, I think, for me, like, a value game is something that you buy, and it'll give you the time, not even the time, just the value of the experience that you gain from playing it. And I don't think that Nintendo pulls through with that value all the time. Like, the last Zelda game that I played that I, like, got, like, real Zelda value out of was, what the fuck is that one called? A Link Between Worlds on the 3DS, where you become like the little painting on the wall, and you like rent your items, then you buy them. So valuable as a Nintendo game, so valuable as a Zelda game. I thought it was so good. I think that was the last good Zelda game that I played. And I played Breath of the Wild and stuff and thought it was just very meh. It's very just a new open world garbage kind of game. I've heard Tears of the Kingdom is better, but I wouldn't play it out of lack of trust for what Nintendo is doing with their games. Like Mario Kart 8 had value. It was a good game, but I didn't get the full experience of the money I spent on it. Because I'm not that into racing. Oh, the linked target shooting thing for the Wii was dumb. I played that. I owned that because I got the little Wii zapper. But I didn't consistently, like, that was something I would consistently play. And I'll say the same thing about PlayStation. I regret my purchase. I own a PS5. But I regret that purchase because I don't use it. I have a PS5 that I just don't use. Like, my PS5 I played Demon's Souls on it, like the remaster or the remake or whatever. And Returnal a little bit, and that was it. And then I don't touch the console at all. So my PS5 is kind of like just a nothing console. It's just a nothing that I own. It's just this giant white monstrosity that sits in my room. And I don't touch it. Because, like, what else was exclusive to it that I want to play? Oh, I played God of War on it, I think. It is. So, like, me personally buying consoles nowadays just doesn't seem worth it. Because what, am I going to buy the console, have, like, 3 games, and stop playing it? I could just play a million games on my PC. You know? The PS5 is the last PlayStation console that you'll own. PC supremacy. Like, I'm not like a big, like, you know, like, I'm not a big person who will argue like, oh, PC's the best. You have to have a PC. You have to, like, you don't. I prefer it. If you want to own a console and that's how you play your games, because it's easy. You plug it in, you take your controller, you turn the controller on, you play your game. Totally fine if that's what you want to do and that's how you want to play your games and that's how you experience things and enjoy them. For me, I have a PC. I use it for I mean, I've had one for a long time, but now I use it for streaming and I use it for editing and I use it for gaming. So the incentive for me to have a console has dropped massively over the last 2 years. What am I gonna do with a console that I couldn't do with my PC? I can't play the next God of War that comes out the day it releases. Is that a big deal for me? No. I would love to. I didn't play Ragnarok, so I'd be a little behind, but there are games that I would like to play day one from consoles, but I understand if they want to have that timed exclusivity so that people want to buy their console, but I don't think it's necessary anymore. I just enjoyed the freedom of playing on PC with Valve actually caring about their customers. I mean, I enjoy playing on PC because I find it so simple. Like, if you want to play something, you just boot it up and make it happen. And like, oh, I need to look something up because I don't know what I'm doing in this game. I don't gotta pull my phone out and type some shit on my phone. I could just Alt-Tab, go to my browser, type some shit in, and then I look it up. If I actually at the moment fully 100% need to. Plus, on PC, I could play with my mouse and keyboard, or I could play with my controller of choice. I'm not stuck with like Nintendo where I gotta play with the fucking little tiny Joy-Cons or their Pro controller, or like Xbox where I'm stuck with the Xbox controller, or PlayStation where I'm stuck with the PlayStation controller. I play on my PC with whatever controller I want at any time I want. I play on console and I have to use their shit. Not to mention how much easier modding is on PC. I don't really mod, but I understand that people do. And I understand that it's much easier on PC. Modding is definitely an easier practice on PC, so I understand why that's a draw for people, but I don't personally do it that much. I do it for certain games, like Lethal Company. I will mod to have like more people come in and for us to each be able to have like our own colored suit and whatever. You can tell who's who just by looking at them. But like, to be perfectly clear, I own a lot of consoles. I've been a collector of all the consoles that I've ever owned for a long time. So I have like a Super Nintendo, I have an Atari, I have a PlayStation 1, an N64, a PS2, a PS3, a PS4, a PS5. I have an Xbox 360, I have a GameCube, I have a Wii, I have a Wii U. I have the Switch, like the Switch 1. But like, I think going into the future, I won't buy consoles anymore. And I think, funny enough, that the one console company that's kind of starting to understand that console gaming as an exclusivity is dying is Xbox. And I get that they don't have the exclusives anymore. They don't have that. They don't have the draw anymore. They don't have Halo. They don't, like, Gears of War is dead. They don't have their things that are like Xbox things. But they have been the company that was like, you know what? The next Xbox, so not the Series X or the Series S, but they said that the next console is going to be, you're going to be able to run Steam on your console and play your Steam games on your Xbox. Like they're basically selling it as like a console PC. They're selling it like, not like when they were selling the Xbox. What the fuck? They're not like when they were selling the Xbox One as like a home entertainment console where you would watch fucking football and whatever on it. No, now they're selling the next one as a console where you would play your PC games on your console on your TV, which is awesome. I think that's awesome that they're doing that. I think it's awesome that that's how they're advertising it, because I think that is going to push them to a place where people who want a PC, like want the PC level experience, will be able to get that cheaper. And it might not be as pretty because PC games are fucking hardcore and you need like super graphics for them. But like, if you have a kid that you like, you know, you have a kid and they're like, oh, I want to play these games or whatever, and they're not on Xbox or something, you get them an Xbox with the Steam stuff on it, bam, now they have this extensive library of all the Steam games where they can just play whatever. And yeah, you're gonna have to turn the parental controls on for that kind of stuff, because some Steam games are not for children. Some Steam games are not for children and are very much not okay to probably even be on the platform. But they're everywhere, because I see them all the time, because I have my safety searches turned off. And that was scary. The amount of times I'm going through my discovery queue and it's like, oh, cool, an RPG. Oh, cool. Like an action game. Oh, cool, a little indie whatever game. Oh, that woman is having just the most vigorous experience of her life right now. And that was the first image I saw. I see. Thanks for that experience. I got, you know, like, at like 8 o'clock in the morning, I wasn't ready to see that. I'm dying. I'm yawning a bunch. I gotta make sure I get my second coffee before it gets cold. Cause then I'll be more awake. But yeah, personally, I will always say I like PC over consoles because I think that it's a better way to play. But just play wherever you want, wherever you can. Play devil's advocate. Consoles do help limit developers from turning around and trying to make their games only playable on top-of-line PCs. Yeah, but that's... See, that's a developer problem. That's a developer problem, and even then, when they try to make them only playable on top-end PCs, that tends to get them a lot of hate anyway. Like... look at the amount of hate that, like, remember when Cyberpunk launched, Cyberpunk 2077, and that was, like, you had to have, like, the fucking god PC to run it, and even then it was still kind of a mess? Or, like, Monster Hunter Wilds, that needed, like, a fucking god PC, and everyone was mad about it. People are still mad about it today. Even though they've gone and fixed a bunch of shit. The issue with that is the mindset that you have to make the most beautiful thing ever that only runs on, like, a god setup. You don't. People are okay with your game not being the most beautiful experience that they've ever seen in their entire life. And then it's been proven time and time and time and time and time again. Fucking Undertale, Hotline Miami, like, Enter the Gungeon, all these indie games that are just like, some of them are pretty, but they don't have to be the prettiest shit that you've ever seen in your entire life. And it has been proven that some engines can look really pretty and they're not that taxing. Like with the RE engine. It's not a nightmarish hellscape to run, and those games are pretty as fuck. Are there little graphical things that could look better? Sure, but are you really gonna complain? Remember how Cyberpunk was pulled from last-gen consoles and given the buyers a full refund because it was literally unplayable? I remember there being a big debacle about that, yeah? But still, that was considered an acceptable practice, which is not good. That's why AAA is dying, because there's too much expensive tech bloat. Every COD takes hundreds of millions of dollars because they have all the face tracking. They have like 60k res in their guns. Yeah, but like, if we're gonna talk about cost for making a game, that's probably going to run like pretty terribly on a lot of people's systems unless they have high-end stuff. Can we talk about GTA 6? The $2 billion game? We also kind of plateaued in how realistic games can look. I think it can go further. It's just right now we're in a place where it seems like it's the end. Ready for the GTA 5 debacle again, running at 20 FPS. First of all, for me, I don't care about GTA. I think that the last time I actually had a genuinely fun experience playing GTA was San Andreas. And even then, that game was just kind of because it was goofy and stupid. 4 was fine, but it was one of those games that had like the green filter on it. It looked kind of weird, whatever. But GTA 5 was just kind of whatever to me. Like, I didn't care. I didn't like the characters. I wasn't a huge fan of the environment. It was just very meh. And the only times I tried to play online with people and do like the online stuff, it was just very meh. Not a fan of LA. I don't know. It was very boring. I was just like, okay. GTA to me, I think works better personally in like a big city, like in like and when I say a big city, I mean like, New York style, like the tall buildings, like big city, people, cars everywhere. Like that's what I want out of a GTA. Is I want it to be more of a city. I want there to be people everywhere and cars and whatever. Now it's in Miami, yeah, which is the only Rockstar games I've kind of enjoyed was Red Dead Redemption 2. Even then, I wouldn't say it was worth more than $40 new. I've never beaten a Red Dead game. I got Red Dead 2, and I have tried the start of it like 5 times. But it takes like 300 years to get off that fucking mountain. You're like, you're gonna be a fucking cool-ass cowboy and do cowboy stuff. Now, you're cold and up in this shitty mountain for 7 hours. It's not 7 hours. It's probably like an hour and a half max, but like, it takes so long and like nothing happens. So I just get bored and I stop. I'm like, okay, well, I'm done with that. Thanks for that experience. That's such a big... you know, that's a hard thing to explain to people. That's a really hard thing about gaming to explain to people, because they're like, but the games are so expensive. I want it to be this giant, mega open world. Meh. Can we roll back and talk about... You know what was really cool? Assassin's Creed 2. You know what wasn't cool? Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And that's because Assassin's Creed Odyssey is fucking enormous and really boring to get through. Whereas Assassin's Creed 2 is smaller and a more contained experience for you to run around in. Which is why I liked Assassin's Creed Unity, because it was a small, contained situation that you could play around in. Size isn't equal value. My time is the valuable thing. Me, personally, the value of a game comes from, like, what you can put in it. I don't care if it's the size of a shoebox. The perfect example, I don't know how many, like, if you guys know about it, right? If any of you have played Banjo-Kazooie, right? The original Banjo-Kazooie. Each level is fairly small. Everything is kind of contained within a very small space. Right? And everybody knows that, and it became a cult classic. Was a really good game. One of my favorites easily. But like, when the creators decided, hey, we're gonna make a spiritual successor, like a throwback to our old series, we're gonna make Yooka-Laylee. The levels are massive. You have to leave and come back to the levels a bunch, and they get bigger as you come back to do more things. The game just got to bigger, which detracted from the experience, because it added space which wasn't necessary. Games like Banjo-Kazooie and like Ocarina of Time and like Super Mario 64 and like those styles of games where they're small but there's a lot, and so much value. Like, for some games, I totally understand. Cyberpunk 2077, you want to make the world huge and add a lot of character to every inch of the world. I understand, and I fully expect you to do that, because that's the kind of game it is. But the thing is that Cyberpunk doesn't feel like it's that big. I never get in the car and go, okay, well, I guess I will drive for the next 15 minutes to my next objective. You get in the car and you drive there in like a minute. One game that I think has been good about it is the new Ratchet & Clanks. It's still a little too big, but it only adds like 30 seconds to travel in the world bits. My thing is, like, you can have a big world 100%. Like, I love Oblivion. You guys know that. We streamed it a bunch. I love Oblivion. But it's not so, like, unbelievably large that I don't feel like I can do anything. And there's stuff to do in so many places. It doesn't have that big, wide open space that's just empty. Right. Like, we can use two games from the same series as an example. You have Skyrim and you have Daggerfall, right? In Skyrim, you're gonna walk for like maximum a minute or 2 minutes, and then you're gonna find something. A cave, a monster, a bandit, Mike the Liar, a dragon, a giant. Like, you're gonna find something. But then in Daggerfall, you go to the fucking map and you click that you want to walk from this town to that town, and literally for 30 minutes you're walking, and you might not find anything for 30 minutes. So, like, the difference between Skyrim and Daggerfall is one is an open world that is way too big and has nothing to do in it, and the other one is an open world that's big enough and has stuff to do. We could use like a more approachable example. In Pokemon X and Y, okay? It's a semi-open world because you can run around and do whatever you want in each section. There's stuff to do on each route. There are trainers. There's patches of grass. There is stuff everywhere. Literally everywhere around you. And some of it is unavoidable things you have to do. In Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, there are Pokemon like kind of everywhere. But the world is massive and daunting. And in some areas, it's like the same Pokemon every 3 steps. And yes, you can avoid them, but it's annoying. Scarlet and Violet, too big, not enough in it. X and Y, big enough, with a lot of stuff in it. In the condensed spaces that it has. We need to find, for big, huge games, we gotta find that middle ground where it's big enough to be a big game, but it has enough stuff to fill that space. Because we don't have that mesh. Not a lot of games mesh that very well. You get one or the other. It's either going to be super large and not enough in it, or it's gonna be really small and jammed with stuff. And I'd rather the really small and jammed with stuff, personally. Like, in older games were better about jamming their small spaces with stuff because the game couldn't handle, like, the console or the engine couldn't handle a huge space, so they just jammed a bunch of shit in this tiny little space. Which led to some things like revisiting areas in old games, but like... less world size typically means less game size, which is true. In some cases, in others, I don't understand. Destiny 2. Which, by the way, it could have been a fucking wonderful game if they just kept everything in it. But, like, I don't know. There's so many games where the world is so super massive that, like, there are games that I think that I would love, right? I think that I would love them, but I can't play them because they're too big. Going back to Hoenn, contests were a great addition to Pokemon, and having different contests to ranks in different towns, giving you a reason to go to other towns. Yeah, I mean, like, that's adding the things. Yeah, fucking Fucking Horizon Zero Dawn. I saw that when that game was coming out and thought, oh, that's probably really cool. I wonder, like, I probably would like that. I should play it. Then I saw how big it was, and I was like, that's gonna take me too long. I can't. That game is too large in scope for me to play it. Like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, too big. I can't. I don't have the time to dedicate to a single player experience that much walking around and doing nothing. Like I don't have the mental energy for that. I'm like trying to like look at things on my Steam account where it's like the games are so large that I just can't fathom playing them. Like a modern example of a game that's like fairly large, but the world is fairly full. I will give it to Baldur's Gate that the game is fairly large and there's stuff to do everywhere. So it doesn't feel like this crazy daunting experience. It's not like unbelievable that you might beat it. I'm just like looking at my stuff now, trying to find like games that are so big like that. But there's so many, and a lot of them I just won't buy. They just can't handle that size. They could just... I'm a person who loves like I love a bite-sized experience, you know? I like a little bite-sized experience you can have. If a game is like one of the best games I've ever played, but it's like 4 hours long, it could still be my favorite game ever and only be 4 hours long. If it's packed well and is like written and plays really well. Fuck, Ultra Kill was fucking sweet, and that game was really short. Like, that game was sweet. I loved every minute that we played it. Hitman, a great example of a modern game that is small enough that you could beat it reasonably within a reasonable amount of time. The only games that I'll give them our game is mega massive and whatever. There's two types of games. One, an MMO, can be incredibly massive and not have stuff to do every couple of feet. Because it's an MMO and they need that space for their player base. Totally understandable. But like... on like a single player RPG, you don't need all the space. Wish I had a physical copy of Forbidden West. And it didn't come bundled digitally with the console. Because I wish I could sell it and get my money back. That's funny. I like owning my games like physically. It gives me some kind of comfort that if stuff goes away, I'll still have it. But I do own a lot of Steam games. So if we ever lose Steam as a platform, which I don't think we will, I don't own any of those anymore. I'm sure they'd make a way for you to get them, but I just, it freaks me out. Let me get my second coffee. I'll grab my second coffee. Be right back. You guys can chat about Forbidden West or whatever. I will be like 2 seconds. Hi. Okay. Have my other coffee. Horizon, I shit in the West. I can't... That's what I came back to. It was the first thing I saw. I think that gaming just needs to be smaller, more confined experiences. I think it just needs to be more brought in. And I think that we just do that poorly, to be honest. I think that as gamers, we encourage companies to just make whatever, which is good for creative freedom because it lets them make like great games that sometimes are like exactly what everybody wants. But sometimes we give them that freedom and they make like just Assassin's Creed Mirage, you know, like Ubisoft getting all the hate from me today. You can't just make whatever, you know? You can't make the game too big. And I feel like the designers and the programmers and the level designers and all these people don't understand that. Exactly. We need to stop treating every game like it's the only game we'll play for the rest of our lives. It's okay for a game to lose, like to have its end of its life. It's okay, like for you, right? It is okay. It is 100% okay that I bought Final Fantasy IV, the Pixel Remaster, played through the whole game, and now I'm done with it and I will not return. That is okay. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And it is okay that I will not return. I don't need the game to last forever. Certain titles, sure. You want to update them and keep them going for a long time. Understandable. Call of Duty Warzone, Marvel Rivals, Valorant, League of Legends. But they're not games where they have a rich, in-depth story that is the driving force of the game. Those are games where your experience is the experience you have that you've put together with other people. It is a story that you've made that's like you know, to do like you play it over time. It's a game that you're supposed to play. Like those are games where you're supposed to play them and then you put them down and then you pick them up and then you put them down. Where they have dailies. Those have dailies for the people who want to grind them out every single day. That's for the people who want to be there all the time. Somehow EA's Star Wars Battlefront 2 had got a giant surge of players 5 years after they stopped updating it. Because they did something that the players would have loved like a while ago. Because they got rid of the loot box system and they just like made the game okay. And then people realized after all these years and were like, oh, this is actually a pretty good experience. And they went back and they played it. Reward them with mastery. I think that personally, dailies in a game like that aren't bad. It's if you're the kind of person who gets stuck having to do your dailies, that's like a you problem with gaming. You need to be okay not getting your dailies done in every game every day. It also didn't hurt that they made the complete edition $4 on sale. Yeah. I have a me problem. I mean, you have, like, certain games, if you have dailies and you're super into that game, yeah, sure, do them every day. Do them every day you can. But, like, if you're playing Call of Duty Warzone, Apex Legends, League of Legends, Valorant, Marvel Rivals, and, like, a gacha game, if you're doing your dailies every day, that's your job. You've stopped it from being your game, and then now it is your job. You just gotta go and you gotta have fun doing it. My thing is I can't finish the League Pass if I don't do dailies and weeklies. Yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely can. Because the League Pass that's currently out, I think, still has a few weeks left on it. And I'm almost done it. And I haven't needed to log in every single day to get it done. I think that personally, dailies in like an entirely multiplayer game isn't a bad thing. Or in a gacha game, not a bad thing. Because those are games that are built to have a life service. They're built to have an extended lifespan. But, like, God of War Ragnarok is a game that doesn't need to have dailies. I think that if you're going to add content to a game and you're going to make people pay for it, I think that a battle pass is for me, the best way to have people pay for the content. Because they're already playing, and paying for a pass that gets you multiple things, for me, feels the most valuable. Because normally it's not the same cost. Like, using League as an example, a League skin can be like 1,350 RP, which is, I don't even know how much money. But the pass is like under 2,000, and you get 3 skins in it, and you get emblems, and you get chests that can give you skins, or champions, or wards, or emblems, and you get free emblems, and you get the free emotes, and like icons, and whatever. So you get a bunch of stuff in the pass. Yes, you paid for it, but I think that having a battle pass is the best way to give your audience things. Like, if you look at the Marvel Rivals pass, if you play that game like a lot, it has like a 10-page pass that gives you a skin like every page. There's 10 skins, and it's like $20, I think, or less, which is crazy value. Some I've been sidestepping games with dailies. Most recent one was Genshin, but I didn't do them 9 out of 10 times. Me, like, Zenless Zone Zero is like the big gacha that I play, and I do my dailies every day. But, like, I play League, I play Rainbow Six, I started playing Valorant recently, but I don't do my dailies every day. I just don't care to, if that makes sense. Like, I love the games. Don't get me wrong. I love the games, but I don't find it necessary to do my dailies every single day. I think that doing my dailies is a thing that I do on top, if I feel like it. Like, I don't even do my weeklies in all the games. But I like them. I enjoy my time in them. When I'm gaming for the fun of it first. I want it to be an enjoyable time. If I have a battle pass with dailies and weeklies or whatever, sure, like, I'll do them. Maybe. But it's not, like, the end-all be-all. I might not do them. I might do them. Who knows? I also didn't get into Genshin. I only really got, like, halfway through the second area and got annoyed by the level gating. That's fair. I played a little bit of Genshin. I stopped at the third area because the story was bad. A game can really bring me in, and I can really be invested if it has a really cool story. But I play too many games that have terrible stories. Like, I play a lot of games that have fucking awful stories. And it's not... They tend to lose me pretty fast. Like... I'm gonna come in with, like, the fucking hot take here that no one... I've never seen someone agree with me on it. I don't like Borderlands. I tried Borderlands 1 and Borderlands 2 back in the day, and I don't like them. I don't think that they're funny. I don't think that they're fun to play. I don't like the story. I don't like the characters. Because it felt very... It's very, like, obnoxious, like fart humor. It's not, like, funny. To me, it's just very, like, meh. So the game lost me because the story was bad for me. Borderlands has really fallen off, and you definitely need the right type of humor for it. Like, yeah, for me, it just didn't land because it's very, I don't know, it's very, like, farts are funny humor, and sometimes that's funny, but that can't be all. That can't be everything. That can't be all of the humor. You gotta, like, mix it up. Like, that kind of humor can be funny every now and then, but it has to be part of other humor. Which is why some of those games like that are like, haha, this is the quote funny game, tend not to be the funniest games for me. Because I'm like, ha ha ha, that was funny. Like the 6 times ago that you did it, but it's not funny now. The original did have casual dark humor, and if that's not your thing, then you definitely won't get into it. I just didn't think it was funny, like, at any point. Like, fucking, what's his name? Little Rolly guy, the rectangle Rolly guy that everybody seems to love. He's not funny. That was just annoying. Claptrap, yeah. See, I like that you knew who I was talking about by the rectangle Rolly guy. Rectangle Rolly guy translated well enough in your mind to Claptrap. I didn't think Claptrap was funny. But a lot of the audience of the game seems to think that he's funny. So either I have a skewed perspective, or DK Baha was a funny character in the first game. I don't even know who that is. It's been years and years and years since I touched them, so. I can't even think of the last game that I played that was like, I mean, Spy Fox was funny on purpose, but Spy Fox wasn't that funny. But it's also a game for children. But other than that, I can't think of a game that I've played recently that was specifically made to be funny. Like, I love playing a game where it seems like the devs had fun making it, which I think Borderlands is. But it's just not my style of game. He's a blind guy you do quests for outside the first town who likes to make blind jokes about himself. Interesting. Like, Borderlands, especially the early ones, look like a love, like a work of love. Like, they loved to make it. The same way that it looks like Ultra Kill, the people who are making Ultra Kill love to make that game. The same way that Enter the Gungeon was, like, it feels like it was made with love. Like, they loved every minute of making it. And I love when games look and feel like that. Like, yeah, not every game needs to be that. Not every game needs to be the biggest, like, passion project by the whole team. But I love a good game like that. Every now and then. Like the Resident Evil remakes. Resident Evil 2, 3, Resident Evil 7 and 8 even. I don't think everybody who worked on those, I don't think that was a game that was built with, like, pure love and pure love for the fun of everything. But they're well made and I like them. You definitely would have hated Borderlands 3. It leaned harder into juvenile humor and cringe-worthy dialogue. Although the Bounty of Blood DLC was good. The Resident Evil series is a little bit of a cash grab, to be honest. They're looking for you to fall on your nostalgia. I like 7 and 8. I think that they're fine. I think that 7 may be the scariest Resident Evil that they've made. Not that it's scary, because it's Resident Evil, and Resident Evil is not really scary. I just love to see a game that's made with the passion in it. But not every game needs it. You know, a horror game that I've played semi-recently, that I really enjoyed, but is like, it's a little bit of like, I don't know another term for it other than gore porn. It's like the only term I can think of for it. The Outlast Trials game. That game loves its gore and is a horror game that I enjoy. It's not, I don't find it scary. I'm not gonna be scared when playing a horror game with someone else. If I've got somebody with me, like in the experience itself, I'm definitely less afraid. Borderlands 3's Bounty of Blood DLC was good, darker, and more serious Western story. That blended old Western and Japanese architecture. Weird. I don't think that I will personally ever get into Borderlands. I don't think I'll ever play them. Just because they're not my thing. But I can see why people like them. New Outlast is just gore for shock's sake nowadays. It kind of is, to be honest. Like, there's some really graphic stuff in there, and it feels very, it feels very like, if you've ever seen the Saw movies, it feels very much like the way that they went. Like, the first Saw movie was like a solid horror situation. Like, it's freaky. There's a puzzle there with a deeper story, and it's like, okay, that's kind of fucked up. But by the time you hit like the third and fourth one of Saw, like Outlast, it's just like, what are we doing? What is this random, just extreme gore for no reason? Saw the video game? Yes, definitely saw the video game. No, but like, Saw more like sigh, am I right? Outlast is one of the best horror games ever made. Changed my mind. I haven't played the first two. I've only played Outlast Trials. Outlast 2 was Garbo, though. Well, maybe for Halloween there will be a little bit of Outlast. Maybe I'll play Outlast and make a video out of it. I post it in the month of October for some Halloween specialty. Or we will stream it. I'm not sure. I will decide sometime soon, probably. I think that, for me, I'm going to be super honest. I think the best horror game I've ever played was Alien Isolation. I think that might be the best horror game that's ever been created. Graphically, the game is gorgeous. It's an environment that I love. I love the old techie space world situation that they have going on in that. I love that it's an aesthetic. And then we had the alien with the AI that it had, where it could it would fucking skulk around, and it had an advanced AI that would make it not always be near you, and it would just be around. I don't know. It was really cool, and I loved it. I would love it if they made more games like that. But I get it that it's kind of a one and done situation. Kind of hard to make Alien Isolation 2 because of the fact that, it's a very, that was the whole thing. That's the whole idea. Isolation 2 is in development, though? It doesn't make sense. What are they gonna do? What do you do with Alien Isolation 2? That's not just the first one. What are they gonna be? More aliens? Oh wait, they did that in the first one. You can make more money, duh. Ah, shit, I didn't think about that part. I didn't think about just to do it for money. I didn't think about the money grubbing part of it. Or it really isn't my genre, which is ironic because I worked at a haunted house for my first job. Horror is a genre for me that I can enjoy because for me, like, you see, I'm sure a bunch of you have seen creators on the internet that will play a horror game and like something will happen and they will scream. It'll be like the loudest scream you've ever heard in your life. Like, they're super fucking afraid. Like, it's the scariest thing that's ever happened. But I'm not like I'm not that. I don't get afraid like that. I don't fear that way in a game. Like, not knowing what a monster is the scariest thing for me. Like, if they're like, here's your game, go. And I'm like, is there a monster in this game? They're like, yes. And I'm like, but where? But what does it do? How will it get me? I'm afraid, okay? When we played Amnesia the Bunker, I was scared. And I was scared until we saw it. I had a gun, and the guns normally make me feel super safe, which I kind of did. But then we saw the monster, and I was like, the horror is gone. I'm afraid of not knowing. And once I know, I don't care. Alien Isolation, I knew it was an alien, but it was still kind of scary, which is insane. But like, that Outlast, I'm not afraid when I play Outlast Trials, not only because I'm not alone, but you know what the things are. Plus you have a brick, and you can throw bricks at people, and bottles, and whatever. If I can defend myself, I'm not as afraid. And knowing what the enemies are freaks me out less. Which is why, like, I've seen people and I've played with people who are like, you play like Phasmophobia and they're terrified. They're terrified. And it's like, how are you afraid? Just fucking run in there, scream and yell and tell them they're stupid. Think you'll ever play Scarlet Hollow on the channel? Horror visual novel made by the same people who made Slay the Princess. See, saying it's made by Slay the Princess is a big up, but horror visual novel? You lose me with the horror visual novel part. You said it was called Scarlet Hollow? Assuming it's on Steam. Oh, I can tell you by the art style, this wouldn't freak me out at all. The correct way to play Phasmo is to dash and to shout, "John Spooperman, suck my cock." Wow. I've played with people who are like afraid and like, we should stick together and we should look for it, like, and I'm like, no. And then I just run off. More horror in a cryptid sense. See, but that's not like, I don't think a visual novel can ever scare me. Like, ever. I also have to, like, let myself get into the mindset where I can be afraid. It's more of a horror in the unnerving way, not the creepy way. The demo is just the first chapter. That wouldn't freak me out then. Like, I was a little freaked out when we played, those, what the fuck were they called? They were like the videotape movie. We played them last Halloween. We played them last, like, October. Fears to Fathom. Fears to Fathom, those games were kind of creepy. That one motel one was the scariest, I think. If you even remember it. But, like, other than that, visual novel's never gonna be creepy to me. It's never gonna creep me out. It's never gonna unnerve me. Especially with the art style that has. It's very cartoony. It's not. It's just not gonna happen. You could get me with pixel art. You can get me with, like, full, beautiful graphics. You can get me with whatever. But I think a cartooniness to it is gonna completely kill it. Like, a game that was kind of like a game that I've seen that seems kind of unnerving is that I don't know what it's called, but like you live in a house and these people come and they knock on your door and they ask if they can come and stay with you, but then some of them are like diseased monsters or aliens or something. That game's kind of unnerving, but it's not, like, scary. It's like... what's it called? I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called. I've seen streamers play it. It looks a little creepy, but nothing, like, crazy. It's not something that scares me. If that's what we're going for. I'm not easily scared. Like, I'm fairly unafraid as a person. Which I think is why, like, I don't watch horror movies, really. Because, like, I don't know how many of you have actually seen horror movies and how stupid people are in them. Like, I mean, slasher flicks are, like, that's a special kind of how stupid can you be? No, jump scares don't count, because surprise isn't fear. Startling somebody and scaring them are two separate things. Like, Five Nights at Freddy's, the original few games, prey on the ability to startle you. They build up the anxiety in you to startle you, which is great for building atmosphere or whatever. But they're not really scary games. The idea of them and the idea of what they're putting forward can be scary, right? The idea that these machines are coming to life and will kill you is a scary concept. But it's not a scary... the game itself isn't scary. If that makes sense. Like, it's not a scary thing. It's a scary situation to be in. Like, it would be scary to be there and be the security guard, but playing the game, you're not afraid. You're gonna be... the thing you're gonna be is startled. because one of them will get close, and just like the animation will play, but jumping out of the screen at you. So you're not afraid. You're being startled. The fear of it is more the anxiety that's building from the experience. If you were to ask me. The same way that like Prey at the start is scary because you're so unsure of your surroundings, whereas late game is just a whatever, very standard shooting aliens kind of game. I think that a good horror games, like certain games that are horror games to look at that are good for their horror aspects, like Amnesia the Bunker had a great atmosphere, and building that atmosphere that was scary was perfect. Still Wakes the Deep wasn't always the scariest experience, but was a very freaky game. Like, it was so unnerving in how everything happened, how everything unfolded. But it's not startling. You're not startled, you're afraid. If there's like a dark hallway in front of you and you do not want to go down it, you're afraid. You're not startled. Maybe you're afraid of being startled, but you are afraid. You know what game had a great horror section without being full horror? A Hat in Time. Granted, the game was great in general. I've never played it, but I have heard it was a very good game. It's like a collectathon platformer, isn't it? As far as I know, from what I've been told. It's always looked interesting to me, but I don't know if it's something I would play. I'm a big like Metroidvania for like solo games I play by myself. Metroidvanias, action adventure games, third-person stealth games I like a lot, like Hitman and stuff. I like those. It's a platformer that feels like a throwback to older 3D Mario games. Yeah, so like a collectathon style. That's cool, and I'm surprised they were allowed to make it and put it out without Nintendo being like, we're going to kill you. You put out a 3D platformer game, we actually have a patent that says we're the only people who can make video games in general, so we're suing you. It's very strange that Nintendo is probably the most anti-fun gaming company I've ever seen. Like EA, anti-fun. They just want you to buy and 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 buy. Same with Ubisoft. They're the same people who said that they think that microtransactions are necessary to make a game fun, which I don't understand in any way. But Nintendo is the company that'll be like, this other company made a game that's fun, that is kind of like our game? Sue them. Stop people from having fun. Now. It also had a great sense of humor. Like how the first world was called Mafia Town. Isn't A Hat in Time a kid's game? I always thought it was a kid's game that was like about the platforming stuff. Because you play as that little girl with the top hat, right? And the cloak on? I don't know, I always thought it was like a kid's game. Which is fine. Adults can play kid games. Well, I do it all the time. We played Spy Fox last week. And that's on my Steam account under a category I called baby games. So like, nothing wrong with playing a game that's really like a little bit younger of an audience. It's rated T probably because they wanted to get away with some darker jokes. Yeah, I mean, like, I'd say a game that was rated T and under is for everybody. When I was a kid, I was playing Grand Theft Auto, okay? When I was a kid. I was under 17 years old. Oh no, get the fucking police. It's a game. Does it have darker themes? Yeah, sure. It's a game. Those darker themes are a part of life. My mom used to watch fucking Law and Order in the house when I was a kid. You're telling me I can't play GTA because they're like smoking and drinking alcohol, but I can watch Law and Order, which is a show about literal murder? And like the details of crime and everything, like, I think it's okay if I play GTA if I can watch a Law and Order on TV. This show contains scenes of violence. Viewer discretion is advised. Oh, viewer discretion is advised. Wow, crazy. Has the TV networks ever thought that maybe if your TV show required a fucking safety alert before the show, maybe it wasn't appropriate for TV? Or we need to be less, like, gentle with fucking everybody and just let them do what they want and learn. Not the end of the world. Like, obviously don't sit there with, like, a fucking, like, 2-year-old and watch, like, Law & Order SVU or Criminal Intent or whatever. But, like, calm down. You're letting your kid watch, like, Superman and Batman. Batman basically kills people every day. And your kid's like, I want to be Batman. Yeah, well, Batman means that your parents have to be dead. So, I remember I was allowed to play some T-rated games as a kid, but not all. The first two I was allowed to play was Simpsons Road Rage and The Gauntlet on GameCube. I got Simpsons Road Rage with my PS2 when I was a kid. Like, what's wrong with the Simpsons Road Rage? What, did you drive and hit someone? Oh no. Mario Kart is literally about you driving around and throwing things at other drivers. Oh, you can't play that. That has violence in it. Here, play The Legend of Zelda, where there's actually blood. Like... But it's cartoon blood. I'm sorry to tell you, all video game blood is cartoon blood. Because it's not real. Resident Evil 7, all the blood in that, cartoon, because it's not real life. Games aren't real? No, they're not real. It's crazy that we can play video games and blood can happen and it's not real blood. And you think it's gross and stuff still? Yeah, because it's blood and that's gross. Like, who remembers the old, like, the Sega versus Nintendo fucking, the old, like, Sega versus Nintendo Mortal Kombat situation where Sega had blood in it and Nintendo didn't? It was fucking Mortal Kombat. The game looked like shit. And the blood in it was just like spurts of red mist. Like, are we serious? So you're saying that I can't play Mortal Kombat because there's blood, but I can play Soul Calibur where if I'm playing as Siegfried, I can stab my giant sword through someone's entire body and then slam them into the ground? You're telling me one is okay and the other isn't? You're telling me I can't play Mortal Kombat because there's blood, but I can play Soul Calibur where Ivy doesn't wear clothes. One has blood. One has almost nudity. How are we deciding what's appropriate for children? How is blood not okay? When a kid falls down and scrapes his knee, do we like say like, oh, don't look at that. That's blood. Don't look at that. That's blood. You might learn what blood is and that you have it inside your body. Technically, if we're trying to keep blood away from kids, why aren't we trying to keep death away from them too? Every game you can die in. You could die in Banjo-Kazooie. You literally die. Are you sure Ivy being almost naked is integral to her character? Soul Calibur. That's every woman in any game that's like mostly naked. They're like, this is integral to her character. Quiet is mostly naked because she breathes through her skin. It makes sense, okay? She breathes through her skin. That's why she's almost naked. Or maybe we just make the character so she doesn't breathe through her skin. And if she wants to have some kind of quirk, it can be not breathing through her skin. Or maybe she can get enough breath into her body through not her whole body of skin. I don't know. Or maybe we just admit that it's fan service. Or maybe we just admit it. Have you ever thought about that? Like, at least, like, most Gooner games will just admit that they're doing it because women are beautiful. Like, yeah, we put them in these outfits because women are beautiful and we want to show them off. What do you mean? Like, okay, thank you for admitting that. Thank you for just being honest. Not being like, well, no, it's because of this and this lore reason. No, shut up. Just tell me the truth. Yokotaro was asked why 2B wears heels, and he was like, because it's fucking hot. Yeah, but there was a long time where Yokotaro was telling people, like, the reasons why certain characters were, like, done a certain way was because of X, Y, or Z. Like, Kaine from Replicant, some slight spoilers if you haven't played the game, is, a hermaphrodite. It is explained in her story. And she dresses like that because her grandmother wanted her to, like, be more feminine. She wanted her to, like, express her femininity more. And then she continued that on into her adulthood and wears it like that because it's, like, the whole thing about it. The truth is that she wears that probably because he thought that she was hot. And that's the long and short of it. I hate the argument of making women characters ugly. It's more realistic. Attractive women exist too. That's true. I think that, like, if you want to have an unattractive woman in a game, do it. If you want to have an unattractive guy in a game, do it. If you want to have an attractive woman in a game, do it. If you want to have, like, attractive guys in the game, do it. Because we live in a world where there are attractive and unattractive people, and that's just how the world works. And it could be completely subjective. You could just make a character look a specific way, and then people could have their own opinion. You don't need to specifically, you don't need to, like, target things and be like, this is objectively ugly. We're going to make this character objectively ugly. Maybe that's like a part of the story that they're like that. Sure. But that doesn't need to be their whole character trait. You don't need to like highlight it like it's the whole point of the thing. You know? Like, if that makes sense. I'm trying to think of examples, but I can't really think of any. Because a lot of games will just try to make the characters attractive, which is fine. I'm 100% okay with that. There's nothing wrong with a video game character being an idealized version of what they want, you know? Like, you want Yennefer and The Witcher to be, like, really attractive people? Okay. Then do it. But objectively, some people, like, subjectively, some people might not think that Geralt is an attractive guy. And that's a perfectly okay opinion. It's escapism, let me be hot. That's fine. But if they want you to be ugly, that's also fine. Like, or if they just want you to have your own subjective opinion, that's also fine. Like the Ranger from Shadows of Mordor, I don't think that's an attractive guy, but he's the main character, and that's totally fine with me. I don't care. Just let people be the people they are, and let people have their own subjective opinions about it. Don't make it an objective thing. Don't make it that they have to be. Oh, everyone in the game mentions how hot they are. Oh, everyone is this. Everyone's like, oh, you're so ugly. Oh, you're such a monstrosity. And then you don't need to throw that in my face just to let it be a subjective thing. Like, if you're making a game where I'm playing as a fucking, like, a goblin or whatever, and you want people to be like, ew, a goblin, sure. But, like, don't just make the people in your game pieces of shit. We've decided that the characters in our video game are going to be pieces of shit. If you would like to join us, you can. Like, I have that, like, what is it? Sticks or something where you play as, like, a goblin. It's a stealth game. If people were like, ew, you're such an ugly little goblin, I'd be like, yeah. Yep. Understood. But, like, another stealth game, like Dishonored. I don't know if Corvo is attractive. Maybe he is. Maybe he is really hot. But I don't know. Because I don't have that opinion because you don't really see him. I think you see him in the second one. But I haven't really played the second one. But, like, subjectively, you have that opinion where you can either think that he's attractive or not. That's, like, your choice. Your own consciousness will come up if you're like, oh, he's really hot, or he's ugly. Not like Quiet, where it's like, ooh, let's objectify her in every way. Like, that's just not necessary. I guess that's kind of the same thing with, like, VTubers and stuff. Objectively, you can either think that they're attractive or they're not. Like, maybe you think that, maybe that you watch some super popular VTubers and you're like, not really my thing. Or maybe you do watch them and you're like, oh, so pretty, so attractive. But who knows? Because it's your own opinion. And I think games should follow that. And if they want you to escape into a world where you're the most attractive thing that's ever existed, then that's okay. Like Bayonetta, they designed her to be attractive, and they want you to think that she is, and they sexualize her a lot in that game. But some people aren't a fan of Bayonetta. Same with, like, Dante from Devil May Cry. People try to make him, like, the hottest thing that's ever existed. Same with, like, Nero and Virgil. And, like, normally people have one of the three that they're like, oh, I want him. And that's totally understandable. But they also tried to make him objectively... Like, they tried to make them objectively attractive in their own ways. One's like the edgy bad boy, one's the bad boy with some style, and the other one's like the modernist bad boy where he's like too cool to live. Which makes them all sound like they're the same character, but they're not. They each have their own little bit of style. But I'm okay with games just letting games be like characters be characters. Not everyone needs to be the prettiest thing ever, but nobody need like you don't just need to make everyone ugly. Like not every person you see needs to be a supermodel, but not everybody needs to be like a dumpster fire. I'd rather have people thirsting for adult humans than the alternatives. I mean, me too. Because one is appropriate and the other is illegal. So, I would much prefer that the adults wanted to be with the adults and not the alternatives. But we do have a lot of people who stream Minecraft for a living. So, if you know, you know. Like, I mean, I guess that's my same opinion with I have that similar opinion with it's also calling out people who find Sonic attractive. That's an entirely separate discussion where people are into that kind of thing. And that's their own opinions. I'm fairly sure Sonic and them are supposed to be fairly young, so I don't think it's appropriate because of their age. But I mean, like, I think Shadow's like a year old or something because he's like a creation in a test tube or something. So do with that what you will. There's similar arguments that can be made about like certain VTubers, but making those opinions on here would be a little strange, wouldn't it? Because some people find certain VTubers very attractive, but they're like they look like children, and if you're into that, then Shadow, the only being in existence who can cock an assault rifle. Huh? You can rack an assault rifle. You gotta pull the charging handle back. Whatever the fuck it's called. I don't remember what they call it. It's the little handle on it. You grab it, you pull, you let go. It loads around it. technically one of the actions of the assault rifle. Oh. He did do that, didn't he? Maybe it was no, because an automatic shotgun wouldn't use a pump action. I don't think. That'd be really weird if it did. Yeah, but Shadow's weird. Shadow's the only Sonic character who can swear. And I'm pretty sure all he says is damn. 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 I want to play Shadow the Hedgehog now. Kill the black creatures. Thanks, Sonic. Or Eugene, or whatever the fuck his real name is. There's a thing they released in the comics. I don't understand. But yeah, there... Shadow's also the most racist Sonic character. I mean... How is Shadow racist? Shadow just hates everyone. Except Maria. Doesn't make him the most racist, he just hates everyone the same. Ow, my hair. I think it's funny that Sonic the Hedgehog is basically just Goku as a story. Like, Dragon Ball Z and Sonic the Hedgehog are the same story so closely that it's crazy to even look at. Like, you've got Sonic and his best friend who's shorter than him. So Sonic's Goku, obviously, and then you have Tails, who's Krillin, and then you have one of his first, like, rivals who was a villain, Knuckles, who becomes an ally, like Piccolo. And then you have Shadow, who's just Vegeta. He comes in, he's basically like, I'm you, but better. And then Sonic wins, and it's like, well, shit. Now we better be kind of allies sometimes. And then, you have, like, Silver, who is Future Trunks, because he's from the future, and is basically just Sonic. And you have Eggman, who is Frieza, because he's always got the Eggman form and then a final form. And, like, it's just, Sonic is Goku. Sonic the Hedgehog as a series is just Dragon Ball Z. It comes together too well. It's too clean of a fit from one to the other. Also, Sonic died and came back. True. Sonic did die and then come back to life. Sonic did die, and then a girl kissed him and he came back to life. By the power of their 7 Chaos Emeralds, kind of like the Dragon Balls. The only difference is that Sonic uses the Chaos Emeralds to become Super Sonic, whereas Goku just becomes a Super Saiyan. Like, and like, Goku has random villains of the week, and then so does Sonic. Like Chaos. Who is just basically Omega Shenron, the villain Shenron, the white one, GT. Like, there's just too much that's the same for it to not be obvious that they're the same thing. Like, good writing on both of you. Good job. Did Goku ever turn into a werewolf? He didn't. But he could turn into a giant ape. So I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna play anything today. Goku couldn't turn into a werewolf, but he did turn into a giant ape and kill his own grandfather. So I mean, like, kind of the same? Like, it's just, the things that don't match is, like, Goku has Chi-Chi, and Sonic has, what's her name? I guess Sonic hasn't killed his grandfather yet? I don't know. In the comics, he might have. I don't know the lore. I don't know Sonic lore that well. I know basic lore of Sonic through the games, and that's pretty much it. And there was that one movie, Amy. Thank you. I wanted to call her Rose. I don't know, because I'm pretty sure her name is Amy Rose. But Sonic has Amy, who I guess is the closest to Chi-Chi, but she's not really Chi-Chi. She's just dumb. And, like, you don't have a Bulma, because the closest thing to Bulma would be Rouge. And Rouge isn't like Bulma. So the girls don't super match up. But the same thing with, like, a few, like, spin-off characters, too. Don't really match up. They don't, like, fit in. Like, who the fuck is Jet? From Riders. Like, who would Jet fall under? There's also Sonic Racing, which is just like the driver's license episode. I mean, the fact that there's a supersonic racing game where you get Sonic into a car and you drive around. Metal Sonic. See, Metal Sonic's just like a villain of the week kind of thing. So I would just throw Metal Sonic into, like, the androids. Because he was created by, like, a doctor to kill Sonic. Because then there's also Mecha Sonic, which is just Metal Sonic, but older. Because for some reason, Mecha Sonic and Metal Sonic are two different characters. I guess because they look different. Mecha Sonic does less and is bigger. Like, I guess, like, Metal Sonic, the closest thing that Metal Sonic could be is, like Metal Cooler. I guess, but that's a clone of, like, the villain, not of the hero. Like, there's a few things that you can make each character into, right? But, like, a lot of the things match up. Like, who's Big the Cat in Dragon Ball? Who qualifies as Big the Cat? Big the Cat's Boo. Fuck. The only Sonic character I can think of that's voiced by the same person is Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem is Big the Cat. That ruined his career within seconds. We have ruined Big the Cat. And he was already a shit character to begin with. But oh, you got it. No. No, because wouldn't Chaos work better as Boo? I can't hydrate, Grim. I don't have water. Don't have water with me. And my coffee's gone. Chaos can be evil, Boo? Alright. Deal. Deal. I can't believe that we're going through the Sonic characters trying to match them up to Dragon Ball stuff. I did not think that this was how my Tuesday was gonna go. So Sonic is Goku, Tails is Krillin, Knuckles is Piccolo, Shadow is Vegeta, Silver is Future Trunks, Amy is Chi-Chi, Rouge is Bulma, Blaze can be, what the fuck is that girl's name? With the black hair, who was in love with the Future Trunks? This is truly the trash Tuesday of all time. Rue. Who's the girl from the future? Who's a part of the Pilaf gang? Who loves Trunks? What is her name? Because we gotta remember too, there's characters that we can't line up because they don't exist. Like, there's no one who's Gohan, no one's Videl. Like, no one's Pan. Like, there's some that don't line up because Goku has had kids, and Sonic won't. Hopefully. Like, the basics are all there. My Valentine is from fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! But I think her name is Mai. That would be Blaze the Cat. Who? Can we talk about the fact that, like, okay, so Sonic is proclaimed. It's gonna be fucking weird Sonic lore. Sonic has proclaimed himself to be the fastest thing alive, right? You know, like Sonic, he can really move. Right? Sonic, he's the fastest thing alive. Right? The theme song? But he's not. Shadow is just as fast, if not faster than Sonic. And Blaze the Cat is also claimed to be just as fast, if not faster than Sonic. So Sonic's one thing, where he's the fastest thing alive, isn't true. I want the Sonic games to introduce a new character that is like Sonic and Shadow, and I guess Silver, but he's bigger and he's stronger and he's faster, and he's like a long lost member of their race from a planet really far away, and it's just Broly, but like a Sonic character. He was the first one to coin the title. Oh, so he just coined the title so he gets to have it. What is this, Nintendo? Nope, we had it first. No one else can have it. Nope, I'm the fastest thing alive. I'm sorry, Sonic. Shadow was made to be literally you, but better. What is that emote? That's so ugly. But yeah, like, Sonic the Hedgehog is just Dragon Ball. The series, they're just the same. Except Sonic solves all of their problems with the Chaos Emeralds, whereas Goku just goes, fuck that, I will kill the villain. It's Kek W. That's such a weird Kek W emote. But yes. Sonic and Dragon Ball, the same. I've explained this to people before and they get it. So if you've seen one, you don't have to watch the other. You're good. You already know. You know the major plot points, except Sonic doesn't kill. Because Sonic's too good to kill. Except for the monsters he kills. But he can't kill Eggman, who's trying to actively destroy the planet. For who knows what reason. Also, can I just say, there's a Sonic property that has that's changed me. Sonic Colors has changed me forever. I can't do anything in any other game. Like, I don't know if any of you have played Sonic Colors, but you get the fucking aliens, they give you superpowers. And like, anytime I get like a rocket launcher or like a rocket is shot at me, I always think about the fucking guy announcing it. Where you pick up the power and it's like, rocket! Laser! I think about those all the time in any other game that I'm playing. Every time I'm like, they're like, get the rocket launcher. I'm like, rocket! Laser! And I've barely played Sonic Colors. During that era of Sonic games, I think Sonic Colors was the best of them. Because Sonic Colors is just Sonic and the I'm a werehog thing. Sonic and I'm the Beast of the Night game. It's basically just that without the werehog levels. So instead of having the werehog levels, they added rocket, laser. Good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing. You press A. Great, great, great. Sonic is such a strange IP. But it is one of those kids IPs that got taken by adults and brought into places that no one expected. Thank you, Sonic the Hedgehog and My Little Pony, for going to places that no one expected you to. Certain things that look like they're for kids that get taken to places that they probably shouldn't be. Understandable. Looking at you, Has-Been Hotel. Cartoon, very like childishly drawn, very adult themes, brought to places that we exactly kind of knew where that would go. Sonic the Hedgehog shouldn't have gone to those places, but it's there. My Little Pony shouldn't be there, but it is. Because people are weird. Just we live in a very strange world. But it keeps life interesting, so who am I to complain? This is some smooth jazz. Ba, 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 ba. Adventure Time. We're gonna make one of our characters into a rival to the Emperor in 40K for the number of atrocities they did. That's crazy. I'm like in the middle of watching Adventure Time. I have somebody like bringing me through it because I'd never seen it before. But there's a lot of like those style of cartoons that I didn't watch because they came out when I was like too old. They came out at an unfortunate time in my life where I was like, I'm not watching cartoons right now. I'm an adult. I'll watch adult content, like anime. I'll watch Death Note and Bleach, because I'm cool. Speaking of which, I have to catch up on Bleach. I'm behind by like a decent amount. Even though I know what happens already, because I looked it up when I was younger, because they canceled the series and I wanted to know. But yes, shows like that. I missed out on like, I didn't watch Adventure Time. I haven't seen Regular Show. I haven't seen like the kids or whatever. The two kids on the camping thing in the woods or whatever, or the bears one. Also, Adventure Time feels like one of the first times a kids show actually made a lesbian couple. That wouldn't be a surprise. I mean, look at how long it took Marvel Comics to even make a gay character. Marvel? DC? Both? And they're supposedly, like, progressive, so... Adventure Time being one of the first ones to make a lesbian couple isn't super surprising. I like when those couples feel natural, too, and it's not like a forced thing. When you have, like, LGBTQ couples that are, like, normal, you're just like, oh, they're together, that's cute. Not, like, forced into your face. Like these two are gay, look at how gay they are together. You're like, hey, Jesus. God bless a bubble line. healthiest lesbian relationship in media. I don't even know what that is. What's Bubble Line? Wait, is that Princess Bubblegum and somebody? Who's Princess Bubblegum with? I could see that. She seems like the kind of girl. There's no way you don't remember my favorite character's name. The vampire girl. I really need to rewatch the Adventure Time. I left around when Fire Princess was around. What's her name? Marceline. Marceline and Princess Bubblegum are together? I could kind of see that. Marceline was having bad luck with boys anyway. And Princess Bubblegum, the only boy she got that she could get was Finn. And he's dumb, so... You know what? Fair. Say Marceline. Would be cuter. But when it feels natural like that in a show, it's always better. Always. Like Hazbin Hotel did a pretty good job with, oh god. The main girl and her girlfriend. That was pretty well done. I'm really bad. If I haven't watched a show in a long time, I'm really bad with names. Charlie and fucking what's her name? Vaggie. Charlie and Vaggie. Yeah, they were a pretty good couple. They worked out without being like a shoved in your face kind of thing. Like the, oh, we're lesbians. Look at us be lesbians. Look at how lesbian we are. It was just like, they're a couple. And you're like, oh, okay. Got it. Understood. The same way you would do like a straight couple or a gay couple or whatever. Oh, they're just together? Oh, got it. Nailed it. Right on. Which is the way that the couples should be done in any show. Doesn't need to be like fucking highlighter explosion. Look at how gay they are. Look at them being gay. Look at how gay they are. Get them. Like, I swear, if Sonic had a gay character, it would be like, it would be the most like thrown in your face kind of thing. It's like how shows were starting to try to do like the, I don't know if anyone has seen that fucking thing with the Transformers, the non-binary Transformer. Or like any of that kind of stuff in shows. Like, I'm non-binary. I don't go by like him or her. I don't feel like I fit into either thing. And they have to like do the big explanation of it. It's like, okay, oh Jesus Christ. Surprisingly, Tsuki and Craig are one of the best handled and healthy gay couples in media. And they're in South Park. I don't know them because I haven't really watched South Park. Like, I know like certain things from South Park, but I don't, it wasn't a thing that I watched. I wasn't like into it. So I do not know them. But like, oh my god. It's like the when they're trying to make it a thing where they explain it to kids is like the worst. It's so like, what are you doing? I'm non-binary. I don't fit into him or her. And then everyone else is like, oh, what? So what do we call you? And it's like this big fucking talk, and you're like, Jesus Christ. I get you're trying to teach kids, but how fucking heavy-handed do you have to be? Like when they used to do gay couples and stuff in shows. Like, it was like, look at how mega gay they are. They're super gay. Look at them being gay. Nobody says, like, look at them being straight and, like, look at how straight they are or whatever. The couple's never, like, thrown in your face that much. Unless, like, the point of the episode is, like, these two weren't supposed to be together and look at how they're together now. But, like... But, like... Like, it's the Overwatch syndrome. Where they're like... where they were like, Soldier 76 is gay. He's gay! Look at him being gay! Look at him! He's gay! And everyone was like, okay, holy fuck, he's gay. Got it. Jesus Christ. Or when they did it, they tried to do it like subtly with Tracer, but then everybody else was like, Tracer's lesbian! Look at her! Oh my god! Look at her being a lesbian! You're like, okay, chill out. Fucking calm down. Winston, he's a monkey! Look at him! Look at him being a monkey! Like, you can't treat them being lesbian like when they were like, we're adding fucking whatever the hamster's name is. We're adding the hamster guy into the game, and everyone's like, oh my god, a hamster! You can't be like Tracer's gay and be like, oh my god, Tracer's lesbian! Like, it's not the same. It can't be the same. It can't be that same energy as you finding out that there's going to be a hamster in the game as it is when you find out that like Soldier 76 is gay. You can't have like the big same reactions to it because it's like, okay, and like, them adding a hamster to the game as a playable character, huge. It's a fucking hamster that rolls around in a giant ball and shoots people. That's a crazy design. The fact that Soldier 76 likes guys doesn't matter. The hamster should have been a frog because frogs are cooler. Yeah, but hamsters are cuter. Frogs are cool. Hamsters are cuter. Small little rodent, cuter than small little amphibian. Unfortunately. It wouldn't have been as cute to have, and also, a hamster ball is a thing. A frog ball, not really much of a thing. Also, Space Frog would have just reminded people of Slippy, and nobody wants to be reminded of Slippy. So... like, my biggest thing with... my biggest thing with, like, gay, lesbian, trans characters, non-binary characters being added to media and stuff is it's totally fine and I'm totally okay with it. But don't make that their character. If that makes sense. Like if you add, like, I don't know if it's one of the Green Lanterns that got added, that ended up being gay. The Catgirl from Arcane being a trans character. Crazy, because you never would have known until they said it. Like, there's little hints and stuff because of, like, structure and a little bit of mannerism or whatever. but you wouldn't have known until they said it. And it wasn't something that was like exploded up into your face. Because who cares? Who cares? Being inclusive with your characters doesn't mean that that has to be their character trait. And to be honest, to be completely honest, South Park parodying that fact showed it off so well. The fact that Token is actually named Tolkien, but he's the token black guy. Like, he's the token black kid of their group. It's such an obvious thing where it's like, yes, he's a black character. And I guess they play it off for jokes and stuff in the show or whatever, because that's the kind of show that South Park is. But like, for me, if you have to explain something, you're too lazy to show it, you shouldn't fucking put it in. I don't mind you having to explain like after the fact. If you have a trans character and nobody knows, and then you explain it after that it was a trans character, okay, sure. It adds a little bit of lore to the character, a little bit more that you've learned. But the character themselves doesn't have to explain it to another character. And that was after the show was over. Yeah, like, was it like a little, like, Vi and Caitlyn are gay, okay? Was it thrown in your face that they're gay? Yes. But that was also to establish their relationship. So, like, they're gay and we know it. Okay. And that was just part of the story, was they were trying to have that relationship for them. Because it was a part of, like, how the characters grew together and whatever. It wasn't there to be like, look at them being lesbians. Look at them. They're being lesbians. It wasn't there for that. It was there to show the development of their relationship. Like, it's shows just need to learn how to we've been making straight relationships in media for years and years and years. Gay, lesbian relationships, whatever, are the same. They're just with two people of the same sex. So who cares? Gay couple, those people, that's just two guys who like each other. Lesbian couple, that's just two women who love each other. You know, like, that's just straight couple, that's just two people, a man and woman who love each other. One of a few movies that handled a simple offhand mention that a character was gay was Star Trek, where Sulu had a guy that he went up and kissed, but it felt more like a nod to George Takei and not like they were rewriting the character. I wouldn't know, because I don't. Star Trek is like, for me, the only way I can ever explain it to anybody is it's like Star Wars, but if you take out the action part. So it's just the flying around in space and the ships and the political atmosphere. And I'm like, that's boring. So I never watched it. And I know the new ones are supposed to be like more action-filled movies or whatever, but I just don't care to start watching Star Trek and learning all the lore bits. But like any media, if you have like you have a straight couple kiss in a show, you have a gay couple kiss in a show, that's fine. Like Game of Thrones didn't handle all of their relationships really well, but at the start with Renly, him sleeping with Loras, they were gay, and that was the end of it. Star Trek is more like Mass Effect than Star Wars. Mass Effect, a lot of shit happens. I mean, I guess I wouldn't want to watch Mass Effect as a show. I like the interaction I can have with it is the biggest thing that makes it more fun. And like Mass Effect went downhill when the story was over and they decided to keep going. When they decided, fuck it, we're gonna make Andromeda. And it's just gonna be the Mass Effect 1 and 2 story wrapped into one story. Wrapped into this shitty game. Oops, sorry. Your game is shit. But, speaking of that, EA, BioWare, making Dragon Age the fucking new one. And they have that non-binary character where she's just like, I saw somebody talk about it, and it was like, and they were like, you see a lot of people online complaining that people don't like this character because she's non-binary. It's like, people don't not like the character because she's non-binary. People don't like the fucking character because she's annoying and a bitch. Like, they're just, apparently the character just sucks. They just aren't a great character. I think that Dragon Age has been failing since the first game. Origins was great. Everything else has been awful. Like, everything else has been awful. 2, really bad. Inquisition was like, all the characters are gay. Everyone's gay for no reason. Also, the story is trash. I don't remember what happens. Oh, my biggest problem with Inquisition was the fact that you finish the game and then there's a story that they clearly lead into that's not supposed to be a new game. It's supposed to just be like a continuation of this story. And then you have to buy a DLC to get the fucking real ending of the game. And then you get the ending of the game and that's the lead into Veilguard. And it's like, you can't fucking make me buy DLC that's the actual end of your game. That's not an acceptable practice. I saw the game was on clearance for real cheap. It should be. The game should be worth nothing. I've played Inquisition, and it was an okay experience gameplay-wise. A lot of the characters are very poorly written, and then the story is terrible. And the world is terrible. The world that you're in just doesn't feel like enough. I didn't think the characters in 2 were entertaining, personally. I played 2 because I wanted to play through all 3 of them. And 2 and Inquisition were like, I'm more like, I have to get through this because I've committed already. Whereas, Origins I could play through whenever. Origins, I think, is a great game, and it's fun, and it's funny. You can do some stupid shit in there. But I don't know. If you want to make your characters gay, first of all, in a game, especially, if you're going to have romance options and make a character gay, don't just make them gay as like a convenience. You know? Like I'm sure that there were like at least a few people who wanted Garrus from Mass Effect to be gay, right? but he wasn't. Because his preference is that he likes women. Which is totally acceptable. That is a fully acceptable thing. It's okay to be straight. You don't have to, not everyone has to be gay. But I'm pretty sure in Inquisition, like, almost all the characters were gay. Like, they were bi. You could be with them no matter who you were. And it's okay for your character to just be gay. Or just be lesbian. It's okay to just want the same. You don't have to be both. I don't like it when the game's like, well, it's an RPG, so I want the choice. Okay, well, just because you want the choice for your character doesn't mean that they want that choice for their character. It's a role-playing game, not a fucking matchmaking game. Chill out. Not every character not every character in your fucking game needs to want to sleep with you. No, I think that's dumb. Right. The gay people are good, but they have to be people before they're gay. Gay can't be their personality. I think that Baldur's Gate 3 should have had it where there were restrictions. Where some of the characters weren't into you if you weren't the right gender. That's fine. I think that would have added to the characters. It's like, oh, this character's straight. Like, I didn't realize. And it would have added interesting twists for, like, you as the main character getting rejected. It's okay for you to have, like, for you to be best friends with a character. If you want your relationship with them to be really strong, it's okay for you to just be best friends. Like, I played as a woman, obviously, when I played Baldur's Gate 3. And I romanced Karlach, but if Karlach had told me no, that she wasn't into that, I would have been okay with it. Because it makes sense that some people aren't into that. Like, I think that it's okay for people to not be into you. Ew, why are we talking about a brain right now? Why are we talking about doing a brain? Like, when I talked about, like, when we talked about Mass Effect, when I played Mass Effect, I played as the guy because I couldn't stand Jennifer Hale, her acting in that game. I couldn't stand her as the character. I don't know why. I played as a guy, and Garrus is my favorite character, but I romanced women because, like, and I would talk, and the thing is, anytime I was back on the ship, the first person I would go to talk to was Garrus. They'd be like, "Oh, but your love interest is this person." I'm like, "I don't give a fuck. Where's my boy? Where's Garrus? Where's my boy at? I gotta talk to him." Personally, I ship the cast with each other more than my PC. Willac, Shadowzell, and Astari Bear. I don't like ship anyone. There's no ships that I have for any game. I don't have this outer experience where I feel like other characters should be together. Unless they, like, literally are supposed to be. That's, like, the whole, like, point is that they're supposed to be together. Like, I don't assume their relationship status is until they would like tell me. So also, to be honest, I don't. There's a lot of characters in Baldur's Gate that I just don't think are appealing as partners in any way. I don't ship without reason. That's basically what I'm saying, is I won't ship people without like basically them giving me the reasoning to do it. Like if I'm watching like an anime or whatever, I'm not gonna like take like two characters and be like, oh my god, they're supposed to be together, like based on my own opinions of like based on my own opinions of I think that they should be together. Like, oh fuck, the only examples I can think about are like My Hero. I'm not like Bakugo is going out with Uraraka. I'm not like, that's not like a ship I'm doing, because they haven't given me that romantic tie. The romantic tie that they gave me with her was Deku, so I put them together because that's kind of what they're pushing me towards. Right, yeah. The characters have to kind of have that interaction with each other first. They have to have their own, like, thing before I'm like, oh my god, they're together. Because, like, to me, it doesn't matter to me. My hero shippers are on another level, that's true. They really are. Like, if you told me, like, Overwatch, if you tell me that, like, Soldier 76 and Reaper were together at some point, or are together now, I'd be like, okay, I understand. But I'm not like, they're definitely together, 100% they're together. You'd have to, like, tell me that they were together. I don't, like, ship it. I'm not like, yep, they are, for sure. I believe it. Right now, without being told. Like Vi and Caitlyn from League or from Arcane, they're together. I was told that. I know it for sure. But maybe it's because I have that lack of like gossipy nature. I'm not like somebody who would be like, oh, I wonder if they're together. I don't have that much. Like, sometimes with friends I might, but, like, it's not that deep. I also don't, like, look at... Some people look at streamers that way. They're like, ooh, these two streamers are doing a lot of stuff together. I wonder if they're together. Like, maybe they just like to hang out. Same thing with, like, games or whatever. Two characters hang out a lot. It's like, well, maybe they're together. It's like, no, maybe they just like to fucking hang out. I know that people in Mass Effect shipped like Garrus with oh my god, what's her name? People loved her. Tali and Garrus, people used to ship them together like a lot. Because there's like one scene where they're in a room together. Shipping fandom are weird when it comes to streams. True! So true. Like, sometimes it's funny or whatever, but like, don't like be weird about it. Don't be weird. You want to make like a cute art piece or whatever? Sure. Don't be too explicit or whatever, but like, I also believe the creators shouldn't listen to fans for who should be together. I just like imagining who might go together in some ways, shape, or form. I think that if the creator has a vision for a character, they should just follow it. Don't force a situation because the fandom wants it. Don't rewrite your stuff because that's what the fans want. Because if you do that, then it's fake. And it's not going to feel natural. If the entirety of like... If the entirety of My Hero is like Deku Uraraka, Deku Uraraka, Deku Uraraka, and then at the end there's a shift and she ends up with Bakugo, where there hasn't been like that relationship build between them, it feels fake and it feels unearned. The show Ruby kind of fell victim to bending to the will of the fans. Ever watched Ruby? I've heard many things about it, but I've never watched it. I think that personally, if you're gonna do relationships in your show, and it's gonna be a part of your show, it's gonna be a part of the thing, it's gonna be a part of the whole whatever, you build it naturally, and it just is. It just is. Like My Hero did have a crush and then kind of put it down to their own shit to figure out later. This bigger shit was happening right then. Yeah, like Uraraka and Deku, they've been setting up that romance since the start. But the two of the characters put that relationship away because they had to deal with literally supervillains for a long time. And like other characters in the show have like relationships kind of like spattered into them. Like there's like hints or whatever. But the characters put it down because there's literally supervillains destroying the Earth. And they're like, we need to save people first. And then like at the end they say it. Right, they prioritize their personal growth. They prioritize their personal growth, and they don't like say like, hey, we need to be in love right now. Even though fucking the villain is destroying the world and we're all gonna die. And I don't fault shows for having those moments where it's like, we're about to die, I have to tell you something, I love you. I'm not gonna fault that, because those can be good moments. Because it can add complexity to a character, because it's like, did you just say that because you thought we were gonna die? Do you really feel that? Is this like a real thing? And there's a complex situation later of trying to organize their thoughts and be who they want to be, and there's that whole thing that can happen. But I think it's dumb if you force the situation because the fans are like, I want to see them be in love. And on the note of that, though, the fumbly romance anime where it's like the two characters clearly like each other, but there's like always some kind of situation that makes it so they can't tell each other, that ends up feeling fumbled if it goes on for too long. Especially if it's like the whole show and then at the end they're together. Because it's like, how have you been in all these situations? Why don't you just say it? Three to 4 seasons. Exactly. You can't have 3 to 4 seasons of a show where these two characters have been in love the whole time. Basically, everyone in the show knows. You know, both the characters have a feeling that they both like each other, but no one will say anything. Like, just get there. Just say the words. And don't get together and be like, I'm so flustered, I can't say anything. And then comic relief character 7 falls out of a tree onto them. And then they're both like, I'm too nervous now to say anything because somebody else is here. Like, just say it. Don't fumble fuck around. You've basically known each other for like 3 years. Fucking say it. Fucking Goku and Chi-Chi, she's like, hey, will you marry me someday? And Goku's like, I thought it was some food, but I said yes. And guess what? They're married now. And they have 2 kids. If anybody wasn't gonna understand what the fuck that means, it would be Goku. And he knows. Kaguya-sama handled it well, unlike most others. I don't know what that is. Is it a love story that goes on for a long time? Because that's not good. The maximum amount of time I think you can go with a love story not connecting is like 1 season. You know how fucking annoying it is? That Bleach has a love story that doesn't go till the fucking end of the entirety of the show? That show's like 9 seasons long. Kaguya has a lot of skits and stuff, and it's not just about them. I don't know what that means. But I don't know what that is. I don't know what Kaguya-sama is. But like, if you're gonna have a romance story, streamers are people. It's weird shipping people. I have seen it happen. It makes my skin crawl. Yeah. I mean, if you want to ship like I think the most acceptable way to me is if you're shipping like a VTuber personality. Like 2 different VTubers together and you want to like draw them in a picture like cuddling or whatever. Okay. But like the people might not be into each other. Like they might be friends, but they're probably not into each other. We did romance awfully. They did do romance pretty awfully. And like, I know that people are upset with how it ended and who gets together with who, but there's a lot to unpack with that, with those characters, and like, I don't know. Romance in anime, if it's not like, you kind of have to put it in subtly and it has to be a thing that goes. And you can tell in Bleach that Orihime likes Ichigo, but Ichigo doesn't have a reaction to anyone. He doesn't seem to love anybody. And people think that it's love, that that Ichigo's in love with Rukia, but I think that they're just close friends myself, but it's whatever. The overarching love story is a big draw, but it feels like they enjoy having the characters responding to different situations. Some fabricated it by the 2 main characters. Others just dated it. Me personally, okay, so I think that having the start of your love story be like, oh, they don't know about each other, they're worried about saying it to each other, it's a meh situation. That's okay. That's totally fine for a little while. But there's so much more complexity and so much more interest and intrigue in having the characters be together and deal with a relationship being together. There's so much you can explore when the characters are actually together. And anime seems to want to skip out on the exploring the characters being together. Like maybe one of them is like more touchy and more jealous in that situation, and like the other one doesn't really understand and just wants to like hang out with people to do whatever. And like there's that like coming together and understanding each other. And I don't even give a fuck who gets with who. Bleach romances were tertiary at best and completely unresolved before like a 10-year end of series time skip. Yeah, I mean, yes, that's fair. The Bleach love stories were stupid because they didn't get resolved until the very, 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 very end. Whereas like some of them should have probably been established throughout the show. Right. Some of the stories are just sheltered teenagers misunderstanding a common phrase and making people uncomfortable or confused. That's totally fair, but like, there's so much you can do with romance stories when they're like, when the characters are together. You can do a lot when they're not together and make it the shy, awkward, it's really cute or whatever. But you can also put them together and make them a couple and still have the shy, awkward, but also explore deeper things with the romance. There's been a lot better romance ones out in the past like 5 years. Like Komi-san Can't Communicate. And the really fucking weird school tutor vibe kid. What the fuck? I think that if you're gonna, like, I don't know. If I'm gonna watch a romance anime, specifically about like a romance thing, I want the characters to get together and like explore the relationship of being together. I don't want them to sit and be like, will they, won't they, will they, won't they, for seasons. Like, I don't want it to be a Sword Art Online, right? Where Kirito meets Asuna and then 3 episodes later, they're fucking married. Ah. Thanks for gifting us some, Graham. Molly. Molly? Molly? I don't actually know how to say that one. That's $2.99. You're almost at 300. That's so many. It's Molly, okay. Well, welcome. Welcome in. You now have access to the emotes. Seemingly again, because it looks like you've been subbed before. 4 months! But yeah. I want them to just, like... Homie was a good romance. I just wish it actually focused on romance and not the 5 million billion character. Hurrah. Thank you for gifting a sub to another tier 1 sub to my mod. And it just said that you've gifted 299 subs in the channel. But you're at 10 of 10, which means that you just made it to 300. I don't know why it's stuck at 299. Whatever. We know it's 300. So thank you. It's also okay to have characters that start off not thinking about each other like that and having them develop those feelings naturally, like Dress Up Darling. Exactly. I think My Dress Up Darling season 2 ends up having them get together. Haven't watched the show, don't know yet. But like, if they get together season 2, perfect. Literally perfect, because in the first season, they're not like, you can see that like, he obviously crushes on her, like Omega crushing on her. Omega. And she's got like these little sparks that she's starting to like him. And it starts to go and starts to go. And by the end of the first season, you know that they fucking like each other. And they're cute and whatever, and they do all the cute whatever stuff. If season 2 has them getting together at some point, perfect. It's the perfect timing to have them get together. Because then they can explore the issues of their relationship of like, maybe she's like jealous or whatever, or super jealous or whatever, and he is like, you know, he doesn't understand. Because he only sees her, right? He helps other cosplayers or whatever, and he helps them do their costumes or whatever, but he only sees her in that romantic way, and it can be like the jealous, whatever way that they write it or whatever. Right, he likes her, but he's an awkward teenager who isn't really socialized very well. And he has like a lot of problems with like, he's had problems with girls because they tell him that he acts too girly, given the fact that he like sews or whatever, makes dolls. It's his job. Like, I'm sorry, he works. I don't like it because you have a job. I I don't know. I think that if they get together the next season, it'll be like perfect timing. And it'll be like very well done. I will enjoy that anime a lot if that's what happens. And that is an anime that also has very unapologetic fan service. Because it can. They're like, yes, we get it. She's beautiful and she's supposed to be. And she cosplays so we can dress her up in whatever outfits we want. Well, what are people gonna say? It would be unrealistic for her to dress like that. Would it? She's a cosplayer. She dresses however she wants. I also love the bit of the grandfather walking in on things out of context and having mini freakouts. I mean, that's a part of it, right? And even if they are in a relationship, if he walks in on things and he has no context for it, that's okay. And it can still be a funny moment. The whole, like, will they, won't they thing for seasons and seasons and seasons and seasons, the issue with it is it gets old. It's not something that, like, can happen forever. It gets old after time. And you can't just, like, you can't keep that going. You can't have that energy go and go and go and go and go and go. Because it makes it stale. Because eventually they're gonna have these moments where they're talking, you're like, oh, are they gonna, like, they're expecting you to think, like, oh, are they gonna say it? And you're like, no, they're not. Will Goku fuck Nami? Next time on Naruto. Ba-na-ba-ba-ba-na-na-ba. But, like, the fact that, like, the Uma Musume anime can have an entire character develop her whole story, a tragic backstory to rise to triumph in, like, 2-3 episodes, means that, like, a romance anime should be able to do it faster than 9 seasons. Like, yes, it can be awkward for a little while. No, it can't be awkward forever. No, it doesn't have to happen Sword Art Online style, where you meet a character, they fall in love with you by the end of the episode, and the next episode you're married and live in a cottage. But, like, I didn't start reading it. I said I was going to, but I haven't had time. I haven't, like, found the space to read it. I'm reading a romance manga right now, and I'm still behind, because, like, I can't read it. I just don't have the time to read it. I have the physical copies. They sit on my desk every day. Jessa Darling, one of the VAs, is a content creator. I've been a part of the community for years. Yeah, she's great. I watch it subbed, though, so... Or I had watched it subbed. I watched the full first season subbed. So... I don't really know how she plays the character. She probably does it really well. But... I don't, It's always nice to see your post, though. Yes, it's Amelie. If you know her, she just posted on Twitter that she dyed the end of her hair pink, and the top is blonde. Like IRL. In, like... She did it because of the show. Just like Maureen. Itagawa-san. So. I watched your stuff a little bit. I mean, I at least watch clips of big VTubers fairly often. The Duke of Death and his maid is the only anime I can think of with a valid reason to string along the will they won't they plot. I don't think that stringing, it would be a very rare occurrence where I would agree with stringing along a will they won't they. Because it just feels forced. And I'm not interested. Unfortunately, just not interested in this whole... Are they gonna be together? Are they gonna not be together? Are they gonna be together? Are they not? Are they gonna be? Are they? Because it's not... After a while, it's just not interesting. I just don't care. Like, you know what would be the most interesting thing to happen? The will they, won't they, will they, won't they, will they, won't they. And then, like, the one time, oh, they might say it. Fucking Gundam. Comes kill them. Bam. They're dead. They didn't get to say it. Fuck them. Just kill those people. Fuck those people. And their stupid romance that they won't say. Just kill them. That would be hilarious, actually. But that's what I mean, like... Fucking just, like... It's so stupid. The will they, won't they is more tied to the fact that the Duke is cursed to kill anything he touches. But he has made both openly love each other. Then just be in love, but don't touch each other. It can be a will they without them touching each other. Doesn't have to be a physical thing. Just be, like, openly to everyone in love with each other. Don't hide it. Like, it's, like, some kind of... Oh, But if no touchy, how segs? Well, there are many relationships out there where people don't do that. It's crazy. That's not what relationships are about. They wear a full body condom. They can wear the full body condom from Naked Gun. I'm saying... It's mostly tied to the fact that the whole plot is tied to trying to break the Duke's curse. That's fine. That's what the plot's about. But they could be together in a relationship, even if they're trying to break the curse and he can't touch her. Because then if they're together, right? They're actively together in a relationship, and then they finally break the curse and he can touch people. Oh my god, they've loved each other for all this time and could never touch, but now they can. Openly in the relationship that they've been in. It could be a big, huge moment for their actual relationship that they could be in. Instead of like, no, we can't be together because I can't touch anybody. And then at the end, it's like, oh, well, now I can touch people so we can be together. Touching people is not a relationship. You don't have to touch someone to be in a relationship with them. Some people don't like that. Some people aren't touchy people. They don't like you to touch them. The relationship is about how you feel about the other person, not about how you touch them. Now, yes, there are certain places you can't touch people because you're not with them and they haven't given you permission. But the big thing isn't because you're not with them, it's because they haven't given you permission. There's no places. And if they don't give you permission, don't touch them. But like... the relationship isn't about the touching. It's about the being together. No, don't touch me there. That is my no-no square. Damn it, that made me think of the Sonic thing. The fucking edit where he's like, if somebody touched you in places that's inappropriate, that's good. the way it's supposed to go is he's like, if somebody touches you in a place that you're not okay with, that's no good. But the way that he spaced out the no and good just made it so you can put it in and be like, that's good. Remember, consent is sexy. True! So true. English dub is also fun because the two lead VAs are married IRL. See, like, that's kind of cute, actually. Having a show where you can, like, basically be together, but you're also married in real life is kind of cute. It's just really awkward if the show keeps going and you break up and get divorced. So you gotta pretend like you're together, but you're not. Awkward. But yes, Grim, consent is sexy. Incredibly. Touch people when they let you, and they'll love it. And they'll love you for it. Don't touch people when they don't say it's okay, because that's awkward and cringy. You don't want to be cringe, chat. As far as I'm aware, the show wrapped itself up in a nice little bow. Oh, so the show's over. Okay. Fair. I am cringe streamer. Oh, you're not. Are you touching people inappropriately? Because I'll have to call your local law enforcement to tell them. We'll call them live on stream. Hello, 911? One of my viewers is being cringe. Hello, is this the police? Yeah, one of my viewers is being cringe. Yeah, you gotta arrest them. You're being arrested for being omega cringe. My mod is being cringe. Please arrest them. You can't Uno reverse you being cringe. You admit to being cringe. You can't Uno reverse your own admission. No, it's not. You're a dork. Chat, it has been a weird Tuesday. We've had a weird day today. I don't even remember how this stream started. I started talking about how I was sleeping. What a strange day. We talked about Sonic today. I was gonna play a video game today. But you know what? We've had a good time just talking. I think tomorrow we'll play video games. We'll be losers and play video games. Play video games. Why are so many people playing Destiny 2? Did something happen in Destiny? Is there another new expansion? Yapping stream is the vibe. Yapping is the vibe today. Does anybody play Destiny? Does anybody know if anything's happened in Destiny recently? Are people playing it for a reason? One of my streamers that I watched was playing Destiny last night, and I was like, why are you playing Destiny? Random. It was very odd. I haven't played Destiny in a long time. I honestly don't like the gameplay loop. That's fair. Fucking boring. Go into a map, shoot a bunch of things, leave. What a gameplay loop. Destiny had one good story, and that's over. And I only learned about that story by watching a video fully, because I only got part of the story by playing the actual game. I'm still here listening to your fucking music, YouTube. Yes, lofty library, soothing and relaxing jazz plus rain sounds. Continue, please. Jesus. I haven't played Destiny since Lightfall. That was... Lightfall may have been the funniest video gaming story I've ever played in my life. Because it's so nonsensical. If you don't know Destiny, I'll give you a little bit of Destiny lore right now. You play as a Guardian, who's basically an immortal being who has a ghost, which is a little robot thing that flies around your head. And the Traveler, a giant ball, is why you keep coming back to life and have superpowers. Okay? That's all we need to know. So what I remember from Destiny 1 is that you can go across the solar system, our solar system, to any to a few of the planets, and you can and you can fly around and you can go to the planets and do missions or whatever. Okay? So Lightfall is an expansion to Destiny 2 where you go to Neptune, which apparently A, no one has ever contacted, B, no one has ever been to, and C, has something really important to the Traveler or whatever that you really, really badly need. So you go to Neptune and find out, wow, there's some super advanced mega society where everyone lives in a digital scape and like 2 people protect the planet at a time, and there are like some super watcher people. The 2 that you meet is like the old sage guy who's smart and whatever, and kind of a badass warrior or whatever. And the other one's this young guy training to be one of the super badass warriors, who's really cocky and stupid and still really good at his job and super powerful. They're taller than you, they're bigger than you, they're stronger than you, but they're not immortal. So they have like full big cities and stuff built in this world. I don't know why, because everyone lives in a digital scape anyway. But the whole planet's basically a mega metropolis of cities, of like these big cities. And you go through and you have to like stop the evil people from getting the thing before you get the thing. And they're on the planet and you fight them everywhere, whatever. And there's nobody around because obviously everyone's at the digital scape. And the old guy obviously eventually dies in the story because it's supposed to be impactful, whatever. You've known him for about 30 seconds at this point. Like, not 30 seconds, but you've known him for like a couple of missions. He's been like in the background, not really saying anything, not really doing anything, but he's supposed to be important. You're supposed to feel really bad and he sacrifices himself and dies, whatever. But you don't really care because you barely know him. And then the young guy has to take over as the only one left, like, and he has to protect the planet with you. And what happens is he's just a cocky piece of shit. There's a point, so they have guns that they can fly on, and he throws his sword into the side of a building at one point and jumps on top of it to slide down to your position, but it like slices a part of this building. So I'm like, I don't know who's fixing these buildings for him to fucking damage the shit out of them like this, but somebody is. And then at the end, you kill the final boss, who ends up being like a character you brought along. Her dad is the final boss of this DLC, and he goes, "Ha, that big idiot's dead. Your dad's dead. Ha 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 ha." And that's basically how the expansion ends. It's like you kill the dad. That's Lightfall. Oh, and this whole time, the Traveler, Giant Circle, is being attacked by the Pyramid people, who are apparently the big main villains. And the entire time of the game, the main villain who comes out of one of the pyramids is walking like from not even the distance of like the moon, basically just the distance of like a satellite to the traveler, which isn't that far. But you're gone for like a week, and he does this, and he takes this whole time to travel that far. So he can touch the traveler and go inside it, I guess. I don't really know. Stretch. I remember one of Destiny's DLCs was accused of plagiarism, but they couldn't make a case because Bungie vaulted it. I have no idea. I played Lightfall. Then I went back and played I think it's called Beyond Light. And the one with Savathun, which was the good one. Wrath of the No. I didn't say Wrath of the Witch Queen. That's just Wrath of the Lich King, but about Savathun. I don't think that's right. Whatever. I played hers, and I played Beyond Light, and Beyond Light was bad, but it's called Beyond Light because it's the first time you use a power that's considered a power of darkness, which is called stasis, but it's really just ice powers. And in the next one, you don't get new powers, but the villains get powers from the Traveler, which shouldn't be a thing, but Savathun has a ghost, and everyone's like, why did Savathun have a ghost, and why is she immortal? And eventually you kill her anyway. So this is a thing I don't understand, is like, they try to have impactful deaths in Destiny, but like, one of the characters that I didn't even meet, his name is Cade. He's voiced by like that one guy. And he's dead, but he was also a guardian. So he had a ghost, so I don't know how he died. Oh, I think they killed his ghost. But even then, like, is the Traveler shit? Like, I don't understand. He gets killed with his own gun, apparently. I learned in a lore video. But he gets killed with his own gun by a character who we end up meeting again later, who ends up being, like, he died, but then becomes a guardian and becomes a good guy, because when you become a guardian, you lose all your memories that you had previously. But then he remembers his memories, but he knows he was a piece of shit. But then remembers it, and then he's like, but I'm not now, and my name's Crow now. I don't know. It's dumb. I paid $5 for Destiny 2, and I felt like I overpaid even before they made the game free. I mean, it was like, Destiny is fun if you have like a couple friends, because most of the missions are 3-person things. If you have a couple friends, Destiny can be an enjoyable experience where you just go and you fuck around and whatever. But like, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Destiny 2 is just, it's a game that's it's basically only really fun with friends. And if you like that style of PvP. And I did for a while. And I had friends who played it, so it was a very big part of what I was doing, but it's not a good game. But I've been seeing people playing it recently, so I'm just wondering what the hell's going on. Because I didn't play the last expansion that came out, and I don't know if there's a new one again that's come out. I think there might be. Is there a new Destiny expansion right now? Destiny 2 Destiny 2. Destiny DLC. There is... There is. The Edge of Fate. How the fuck they still have a story going, I have no idea. Because, like, the last expansion, the final shape was supposed to be the final expansion. Because it was the final shape. So... I don't know what they're doing now. Seems kind of random. Chad, I gotta find my casual, everyday gaming game. You know what I mean? You know, some people play like Warzone or like fucking Valorant or whatever every day. I need something like that. I just need a game to casually play. And then maybe eventually I'll get good at it. And people will be like, oh my god, you're so good at this game. I wish I was that good at that game. I could be like, don't worry. One day, you'll be good like me. You just gotta practice. I'm the expert of no games. But I wanna be. I wanna be really good at a game. I'd love to be really good at a multiplayer game. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't. Maybe I have a weird drive to be really good at a multiplayer game. Become an LA Noire expert? No, I don't mean a solo game. I don't want to be like a speedrunner. Because running a single player game over and over and over and over and over again makes me want to die. It hurts my soul. But like multiplayer games though, if I could be like a god at a multiplayer game, he's so cool. Like the people who are like cracked at Warzone, or they're like amazing at like CS:GO or like or CS2 or whatever the fuck it's called. People who are like cracked at like competitive multiplayer games. It's so cool. I want to be good. Or like Siege, when people are like cracked at Siege, when they just like are goofy and stupid, but they're fucking amazing. I want to do that kind of stuff. It'd be so fun. Become the rogue like a goddess. I don't think that I'm good enough at that kind of stuff. I feel like my decision making is poor. We might play a roguelike tomorrow. We're either gonna play a roguelike tomorrow or a multiplayer game, I think. I'm not sure. I gotta pick one, but I'm not sure which. I'll have to decide over the evening and probably the early morning. Over breakfast, I will have to decide. Be like, we're playing this today. I guess it'll be determined by how competitive I feel in the morning. But yeah, I want to be good. Also, roguelikes need to resurge again. Because like a lot of the ones we have now are fairly old for like the ones that are good that we have right now. Like, yeah, Balattro's sort of new. But you can only do so much Balatro before it's just the same over and over, right? Like, I don't understand how people stream that every day. How you stream that shit every day? How you streaming that every day? What are you doing? Eventually, you're amazing at every deck. So, like, what do you do? Sure, you can come up with challenges and stuff, but, like, what do you do? I lost my competitive edge when I dropped Overwatch 1 back before Sigma was added. I didn't lose my competitive edge. I don't think I've ever lost my competitive edge completely, but, like, I haven't found a game that clicks with me to the point where I feel like I could be really good. You know? Like, there are games that I like where, like, I can understand how to be, like, moderately okay, but I'm never gonna be good. Like, I'm not good at Siege, I just can play it. People who are good at Siege, like, see people's, like, a pixel that makes up the tiniest portion of their eyeball and goes, I'm gonna shoot that. You're like, how the fuck did you even see that? Or, like, people who are good at League who, like, I don't understand that at all. How did you make that decision to do specifically that? And how did they react in that way? And how did you know that they were going to? I was competitive in Overwatch 1, but I was never, like, amazing. I was just better than a lot of people. It's the same thing with, like, I can't be competitive in Marvel Rivals because the healer alts piss me off. Oh, I'm going to make my whole team invincible for, like, the next, like, 12, 15 seconds. Oh, how fun. What engaging, fun gameplay this is. What engagement this is. It was your main in Overwatch? I didn't have, like, one specific that I played. I went through a few. Because I sort of filled when I needed to. But I played Diva a lot. Diva, Mercy, Moira was big for me. I played a bit of Reinhardt. Because I knew how to do that sort of well. Lucio, a bit. Picked up Lucio for a while. I wasn't a DPS player because, yeah, like in most games, I went to roles that people tended to not play so that I could actually play the game the way I wanted. Like, okay, well, I guess I'll just learn how to do this so that I don't have to compete with people being like, I'm gonna be in DPS. Yeah, I was a tank and a healer. People who are DPS mains are just annoying to have to deal with. If you're like, oh, I want a DPS, like, no. It's like, I was a decent tracer and I was fairly good at, like, the basic stuff, you know? I could tracer, I could play soldier fairly well. I wasn't bad on Hanzo. But I never got the option to play them, so I just didn't. Instead, I played tanks and healers. And I did okay. It was definitely a game I was more comfortable with than others. But, like, I couldn't go back to Overwatch now. Unfortunately for most, Overwatch is fucking dead. I've never seen a game kill itself as hard as Overwatch coming out with Overwatch 2. The game was already dying and they were like, what if I just executed this with this fucking shotgun? like, there's going to be single player and cooperative modes where there's a story and you, like, do this and that. And then Overwatch 2 comes out and they're like, we're not doing that and we're not adding cinematics anymore. Bang. I guess Moira was my main, and I was definitely playing her as annoyingly as possible. Well, yeah, you just give people the suck. You get people to suck, and then you spray all over other people. Just how Moira works. But I mean, like, Moira's very strong. She's good for healing. She's good for DPS. She's good for her ult being disgustingly powerful. Doing damage and healing is kind of gross. Being able to basically just cancel another person's ultimate with your ultimate is disgusting. Used to play tank. Ooh. We got a healer and another tank. So nobody in here is playing DPS. Got it. Nobody in here is like, I'm a DPS main. I played Ashe and Widowmaker. Which, if you ever had a good Widowmaker on your team, was like legendary. Legendary. Even when I wanted to play pure support, I still managed to score play of the game by ulting an objective and aiming at everything that moved. Yeah, I mean, like, that wasn't that hard. Like, I remember when Mercy had the res and you'd pop like a 5-man res. People would be like, you hear them all like screaming in chat or whatever. You're like, yep, I'm amazing. You get that fucking perfect diva bomb. You hear the boom, and then a whole bunch of fucking names appear at the top right. You're like, yep, I'm a god. It's very satisfying. But my Overwatch days are behind me. Because Overwatch is dead. Like a lot of Blizzard properties, they killed it. Did anybody else see the fucking... I saw a Blizzard trailer recently for Mists of Pandaria Classic. Are we for real right now? Who asked for that? Who cares? Who asked? Like, I get World of Warcraft Classic. I get wanting Burning Crusade. I understand wanting the base game. I understand wanting Wrath of the Lich King. Mists of Pandaria was when the game was on its decline. What are they gonna run a classic version of every fucking expansion? No one cares. Imagine if Final Fantasy XIV did that. Final Fantasy XIV Classic. Final Fantasy XIV Heavensward Classic. Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood Classic. Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers Classic. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker Classic. Final Fantasy XIV Dawnbringer. Dawntrail Classic. Dawnbringer. Can't even remember the Final Fantasy expansions because the new ones are so bad. I say the new ones. Literally, just the newest one is bad. Imagine if Final Fantasy XIV was good again. It'd be so cool. But unfortunately, it's not, and it's not gonna be. Meanwhile, Blizzard trying to shut down every classic WoW server that is just trying to provide a niche. Are they trying to shut them down? That's really stupid. World of Warcraft kind of blows. And, like, the classic servers are basically the only thing keeping it alive. I would play an MMO if we had a meaningful one that was fun to play, but we don't. An MMO, like, PvP is never good. It's kind of ass. Because the game fundamentally isn't built for that, so just kind of bad. Chat. I'm really dumb. I forgot to mention at the start of the stream, I gotta go early. Marvel Rivals, I just play for fun. I play Wolverine and love kidnapping people. I know somebody who does that. I know somebody who plays Wolverine and just kidnaps people for fun. Ha, fart's not on this screen. Unfortunate. I can't even play it, but the fart alert is not on this screen. You missed out on 1,000 points. Sorry. But yes, I apologize. I do have to leave early today. I have to leave, like, soon. I got stuff I gotta do. One of the reasons why I wanted to get up earlier so I could get on earlier, but I slept in. But don't worry, we'll raid someone. Silent but deadly, I guess. Can't believe you're farting in my stream, Fate. Hand of Fate. Can't believe you're silent but deadly farting on my stream. Cannot believe you. Chat, who do you want me to send you to? One of the people I can send you to is playing No Man's Sky right now. That's kind of a Trash Tuesday kind of game, isn't it? Right? Or I could send you to somebody playing Date Everything. To go with our romance anime conversation. Both sound like good options. No Man's Sky played at Cyberpunk 2077 and turned itself around. Yeah, people have told me that, but I don't believe them. And we can check it out. We can check it out together. You want to go check it out together? I gotta leave in literally like a minute, so like I'll set up the raid. Boom. Here you go, chat. You know what to do. Be nice. Be happy. Enjoy your time over there. Say hello, at least. We're playing No Man's Sky. We're raiding with a couple people. Bot hunt. Always a bot hunt with you. Okay. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. I'll decide what we're doing tomorrow morning, and we'll figure it out together. Okay, bye.